And we are live today. Someone put on one of the comments from the last show, I think. They were rewatching it. So it was a comment that came up on the rewatch, which I see later. And they were like, they said, please, please, please don't sing so much. Or they might have said something even worse, like not hardly at all, or even worse. So this will be a musical show, and we will sing every single note. We'll sing in the morning and sing at night. We'll sing all the songs to give you fright. We'll sing of the stones that will make you happy, and sing of the stones that will make you snappy. 'Cause this is the first of an all musical show. Let's get started. The musical show is about to start. Everybody get in your places. Everybody put your costumes on. This is our table. Here it is in hi-fi definition. 12 people here to tell us what they want to see. 13. Pretty soon it will be 14. And then it went back down to 12. But we have 4 people giving thumbs up. And soon it will be the most musical gem show that you've ever seen on the YouTube screen. And we're back down to 10 people. 9. Everybody's leaving. I love it. My most favorite thing in the world is to get people excited and then scare them away. I love it. Let's bring in Hermit the Crab so he can talk to us about ways to get less people here. Here's number 4. Where are the rest of our numbers? Here they are. Number 3, number 2, number 1, and Barbie Marty, Goads of the Dark, Mary Jones. Everybody's here. Oh, I'm going to sing so much I'm going to cough. So, to start out, we have beautiful hearts. Everybody give me a 10. Beautiful hearts. This is a lepidolite. Look how gorgeous. Look how beautifully, frightfully delicious it is. You can lick it. You can taste it. But you probably shouldn't try to put it in your mouth because you could choke. Beautiful lepidolite heart. And we have a rose quartz heart. It's more pink in person. It looks a little bit white here. And we have a sodalite heart. And we have a lapis lazuli forever in stone. All right. I'm going to take a break from singing because I think I scared off all the people who hate the singing. So now that it's just you and me who don't mind the singing, I will refrain for a little while because there's nobody to irritate, and that's no fun. Marty's at 10. Faithful Marty. He's like Old Faithful, the geyser, except he's not old. He's just faithful, and he plays the banjo, which makes him the best. Banjo players are so amazing. Oh, let's see. All right. Where's that little notebook that little girl here uses? Oh, there it is. All let's see. We have Marty at 10.
No, please.
You can use the whiteboard when you come in. We have, so far, Baxter Monkey's here. Baxter Monkey and her hip-hop crew. It's Baxter Monkey and the Funky Bunch. Yeah. You ever see Baxter Monkey with a backwards bandana, big puffy MC Hammer pants, and an oversized denim jacket doing her moves on stage, bouncing at the knees? She is a sight to see. All her backup dancers doing backflips and stuff. All right, so here we are with these gorgeous hearts. Marty's the only one who came in at 10. Let's see who else wants to come in. You-ba-doo, ba-doo, bew, 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 bew. Bew, 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 bew. Ooh. Oh, we're back down to 9 people. Oh my gosh. Probably everybody's getting ready for Thanksgiving. Maybe we shouldn't do a show tonight. Maybe I should just help Christina do the mail. She loves when I help her. Like, I lean over her and I like point out things that she missed, and I cut off pieces of tape and hand them to her even when she doesn't ask, because I can anticipate that she'll need pieces of tape in the future. Ooh. You hear that? There's some screaming going on in the hallway. I'm so curious. I want to look. I'll be right back, guys. And get myself in trouble. Thank you. I saw. Fighting.
Hi, guys.
Yeah. Whoever or whatever it was stopped by the time I was able to look out the doorway. No fun. No fun. I wanted to see some fighting. Ooh, we could do a challenge. I should start doing that 30-day challenge again. That was a good thing, right? Everybody wanted to bring back the 30-day challenge. Some of those 30-day challenges I was looking back on, they have like over 1,000 views. Just me checking in, saying, "Hey guys, are you sticking to your commitments?" It was a good time. Well, Marty, you, sir, get to pick your heart. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Marty, pick your heart, and I'll throw in some beads for you, since you're the only faithful bidder. I know which one you're going to pick. 20 for 1 and 2. I did not know you were going to say that. I didn't. Actually, I was wrong on both counts. Let's do it. Trying to move these around to get some beads. Oh, don't fall on me. Beads for your life. Beads will fill you with strife. Everybody see the new video of me handing out art today? Raise your hand if you haven't seen it. Man, we don't even have 15 people here. I think everybody's getting ready for Thanksgiving. I think that's why they're out shopping, bustling about. So we have purple and pink. Purple and pink. Marty,
Marty, you better be using these to make some cool pieces. Don't just put this on the shelf. I hope you're unwrapping these beads and making some earring pairs. Christina will not be, what's the word? She will be disapproving otherwise. Ooh, these are gorgeous purple beads. We paid a lot for these, but it was worth it because they're so pretty. Oh, it's hard to find two that match though. These are the kind of beads you want like 100 of them because they all look good together. But if you only want to pull out two, but I did it. I found two. Look how cute they are. Aren't they amazing? Look at that. Whew. Each one looks like a sci-fi planet. I know I say that a lot about beads, but you know what? I don't care. I'm going to keep saying it. Because that's how I feel deep down in my soul. All right, Marty. There you go. La 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 la. I'm gonna let you mix and match them. I'm gonna put them together in a baggie, so you can decide which goes where. Separate baggies? Oh my gosh! Look at Christina advocating for you. She said separate bag, but purple and pink are. Christina's like, if it were me, I would want separate baggies.
Every set gets put into their own baggies, like with the
But this is one whole set.
I know, but the purple one, pink, and it's just.
Oh.
Technically, they would be sold as two different sets.
No, it's sold as one set.
You're selling them as one set, but you picked 1 and 2 for 20. So it's 2 sets you picked for 20.
Christina is getting very, very uptight about this. Guys, just pretend I put them both in the same bag just to get her upset. Don't tell her. How Marty gets special treatment?
Yeah.
Well, Marty has the Matt's Crazy Art black card, the official high-end platinum. Only elite members get. So, Stephanie's back with Backstreet. What are we what's everybody doing for Turkey? Thanks Turkey Day. Is everybody giving thanks to the turkey? So all right, that's going to Marty. Let me write this down in Christina's notebook just the way she likes. And, oh wait, today is Tuesday. Today is 11/22. And oh, what Marty, what do you work on? I know you play the banjo, but I can't imagine you make all of your millions from the banjo alone. Although maybe you do. I mean, banjos players are in demand. Whoa. Oh, we have 3 of these here, Christina. This is awesome. All right, guys, these are sets that were not paid for that you can now pay for. This gorgeous, gorgeous set went for $23. So I need you guys to give me at least 15. Look at this beautiful Imperial Jasper orange, bright orange, super pretty. Look at this gorgeous rhodonite. Whoa. It's so orangey pink. It looks almost like carnelian. Hi, Lisa Rock are pretty. 712 436 968 5389. Here is irradiated quartz. It looks like a oil spill of Rainbow Delight. Gems can do 20 for 3 and 4. Gems, are you buffering? You might be buffering, or maybe you just came in and caught it at the very end, or maybe you're rewatching it. So this is Amazonite or Ammonite or whatever you guys say, whatever the kids are saying these days. And this is, I think it's a really dark rainbow fluorite. Let's find out. Yes, it is. Look how gorgeous. Oh, gorgeousness. Oh my gosh, you can't see how beautiful it is until you, right?
Oh, how'd you get the freaking working?
Huh?
I had the magical touch because I was over there for like 20 minutes trying to get that light to work.
Oh, I caressed it softly and I spoke to it like a woman. I said, hey baby, show me your light. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Let me just touch your buttons a little bit. Just touch the buttons. It'll feel good. It'll feel nice. Nobody has to know. And it started purring. Did you know it could purr? No. Mm-hmm. All right, so this set is, I need at least 17. We'll pause for a second because Gems wants to get the other 2 hearts, the Sodalite and Lapis Lazuli, which makes it easy because I'm going to give her all blue beads and not in 2 separate bags like Christina wants. No, but I'm going to do it. In fact, we already had this made up from before. Look at this. I'm still going to give her the same amount of beads as if it was 2 sets, but look at that. We have that right. I'll just add a few more to that, and we will be cruising on a Sunday afternoon when it's cold outside. I got the month of June. Well, I guess you'd say, what can make me feel this way? Christina knows the song. Hallelujah. Okay. Oh, look at that. I got all those goodies. So, Trish and Marty are starting to have a little rendezvous together. Better watch them. Chaperones. Do we have chaperones in the building? Marty just put the banjo down, and now he's sitting next to Trish, and they're giving each other those googly eyes. Oh, Gems, you weren't here last night. Well, Gems, I have a prognosis for you. What's that? Well, she did miss out, but there's always a but. And Christina, you know what I've learned? What? The butt sticks out. That was funny. I learned that from my English teacher. Oh, wow. Well, I learned it. She said it. She didn't show it. Although, anyway, so where's the lid to this box? So. He's crying tears of joy because Turkey Day is near. Where's my lid? Anyway, Gems of Hope, I have a prognosis for you, although that's probably totally the wrong word. I have a proposition, that's the word. If you saw any of those towers from last night, you tell me which ones you like. I will see if I have any similar ones, because I got some crazy deals on towers that are usually way more expensive. And I will make a deal with you if you would like to show them right now. Because I have a feeling the rest of the show is going a little bit slow. It's a little bit slow. That feeling inside. I'm not one of those who can.
Just try turning off your Wi-Fi and turning it back on, or just disconnecting and just strictly using your cellular data if you are connected to Wi-Fi.
Christina said try using data instead of Wi-Fi, or turning it off and turning it back on like a router. Didn't like display pieces. I'm not sure what you mean by that. It's a little bit router. This feeling inside. Okay. So we can jump right into that if you guys want. We'll jump right into Gems. Tell me the name of a tower you want to see. Or should I just pull some out? What? Oh, there's 23 people here. That's better. It's really random. You'd think by now I would stop thinking I can predict how things are going to go. Oh, speaking of the display pieces.
Wait, that's not really a display piece.
They kind of are. They're a little bit too big to be necklaces. Oh, they could be necklaces for a really ambitious person, but
I just think they're extremely gnarly, and Vocatus loves gnarly stones.
okay, Vocatus, you want to see some gnarly stones that are also incredibly pretty that Gems might like too?
Yeah, but I would go for maybe the smaller one because I don't know if Vocatus wants the gnarly stones for wrapping, but I think
Okay.
But these are awesome pieces. They're gnarly.
Okay.
They're gnarly of the gnarliest, the gnarliest.
Christina says the gnarly. We have to put the gnarly in. Hi, Vocatus. So we'll start with these display pieces. I need a minimum bid of 22 for, oh my gosh, I should say 25. Yep. I'm going to say 25 for, look at this gorgeous malachite. Oh my gosh. 25 for this baby.
That's probably the greenest, naturalist green you're gonna get.
Yeah, this is all natural. This is not dyed. The earth bestows this upon us, and we don't know why.
They grow in little they look like something that you would take your hot
Like,
glue gun.
yeah, they look like oil bubbles. Like you have water and you're dropping paint, and the paint is like bubbling out.
Like they look like they've been dripping for look.
Yeah, so amazing.
You want to drip your hot glue gun just on top of each other, the dots on top of each other.
Yeah, I mentioned that you want to buy your gemstones now so you can make Christmas gifts for people. Okay, this is like 40 for me. Anybody else jumping in? I'm going to give you your choice here is a slightly smaller one, but also amazing.
Excellent. I'll take gemstones for Christmas gifts.
And last but not least, here is a third one. Wow, that is the gnarliest of them. Look at that. This is like moss agate roughness.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Look at the back.
Wow.
Whoa, so many bubbles. It looks almost 3D, like they're bubbling up into little mountains.
Yeah, but they
Like pillows, mountain pillows of green.
The top of it is raw.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, on this side. Look at, you can see it's like,
It's raw.
isn't that cool?
Awesome.
Christina likes the raw part.
Yeah, I've never seen that one.
Thank you, Gems. All right, Vocatus is at 40. Anybody else in here? Minimum bid of 25 for these babies.
My birthstone's garnet.
I'd let this one go for 20. This little one, if you want the little one. Gem says 25. We have Vocatus at 40. Gem's at 25. And let's go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Whoops, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Marty comes in at 20 at the last second. He's like, I like that little baby. Please don't take my baby. Don't take my baby from me. Uh-oh, Christina's throwing gems around. I mean, not Gems the person. That would be like swing dancing. I mean, she's just throwing beads around the studio. Vocatus wins at 40. Oh, she could hear you. Oh, no, she couldn't hear you. Baxter Monkey said that. She was talking to Baxter Monkey. I thought she was talking to you. All right. Woo! Vocatus 1, 2, or 3. Let me zoom out a little better so you can see what you're looking at. And you can see okay, this one's number 3. Number 3 is going to Vocatus. Can I fit this in a regular size box? Probably not. Oh, kind of, sort of. All right. Gems, you're next. Would you like number 1 or 2? It's a little bit Vocatus. Gems wants number 1. I have a feeling everybody's going to get the one they want on this set. You got to do that dance party thing. Yes.
Boxes, and she got like 5 towers last night. Like they're like the crush proof boxes. So
yeah, but you can put those crush proof boxes in the flat rate envelope, because then it'll get, I think so, because then it'll get the flat rate envelope price. Okay. Otherwise, it'll cost like 3 times as much because they're so heavy.
We'll see. I'll let you know the price before I
Marty's like, somebody stop me, I'm out of control. He's playing the banjo too fast. Yep.
Malachi, Annette. Yeah, if Annette purchases anything tonight, remember she has a double N in her name.
Oh. That doesn't matter. Christina's lecturing me on spelling people's names right, and I'm like, God, you guys don't matter.
You just didn't see it.
They don't care.
You're always spelling my name wrong.
I know she likes it's a term of affection when I spell your name wrong.
Oh, you're already flirting with her?
It's endearment. Yes, that's how I flirt. I spell names wrong.
Yeah, okay. You used to do that with Kathy Knoll too.
Kathy Knoll. I flirted with her shamelessly. Vocatus is so kind, so wonderful. Vocatus, force me to make another tutorial. Tell me you'll buy something if I make another tutorial or something, or just, just threaten me. Threaten me with a good time. All right, so dance party. Looks like everybody got what they want, maybe. Woo! Trish says it's very important, Christina, I think she's talking about the name spelling. Okay, next we have, let me get a third one of these because we might have 3 bidders again.
If somebody spelled my name with a K or something.
Oh my gosh, do I even have a third one that's affordable?
What is it?
All right.
Can I hand you one?
No, guys.
Here.
John one? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, that is affordable. Okay. All right, guys. These are the most expensive stones yet, known as the illustrious, the rare, the hard to get, the beautiful Bumblebee Jasper. I need a minimum of 30. Woo! If you are interested in one. These are slightly larger than the Malachites I just showed you too. Oh. Why is it? All right. Oof. So if you're interested, you know what?
You know what? I want to treat them, Christina. Can I treat them?
Wait, what? Wait, let me see.
I want to treat them
What are you treating them?
with these. Vocata says 30.
What's the treat?
Christina said I can't treat you.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
Maybe one of them.
All right. So we're at Vocatus is at 30. Anyone else?
Cause like any other, they're worth it. So like to wait and hold.
Okay. Christina said just hold on tight. You know it's a little bit dangerous. Gems comes in at 31.
These are your.
Yeah.
Or
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
You can go back. Thanks.
Okay, I'm going.
All right. Gems at 31. Vocatus at 30. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 3. Yeah, it does look like a guitar. Oh, yeah. If it just had the neck, that would be... Ah, look at that. All right. And Gems of Hope wins at 31. Woo! I hope I have some left too, Annette. I hope. But I don't know. I can't promise anything. Who knows where the world will go. Gems wants number 1. I don't think these will fit. I'm putting... Let's see. Will they? Will they? Oh my gosh. It like fills up the whole box, but it barely fits. Okay. Different shapes. Gems. And Vocatus, would you like 2 or 3?
She wanted 2.
All right. Oh, I gave her 1 and she wanted 2. Ah. I was trying to see if you guys are paying attention. That also fills up the entire box. All right, Vocatus, which one would you like, or would you want, or did she take the one you wanted? He will have number 1. Yay! All right. Woohoo! Oh. All right. I'm gonna do some absolutely gorgeous. Where I have to write this. It's bad. All right, these are from the Gem Show. They're absolutely phenomenal. I need 25. Here they come. This is probably the best. Oh, I don't know which one of these is the best, whichever one you guys like, but look at this. Oh, what is happening there? It's like a piece of art. There's like shapes and then layers and then more layers, and it's faceted, and it's a cool shape, and it's drilled straight through, and it has so much character. What is happening here? That will be number 3. Oh my gosh, these guys are beautiful. Some of the, look at that. Orange and green comes out under the light. Oh, wow. Look at that triangle in there. That's so cool. Also drilled straight through, also faceted, but yet not perfectly symmetrical, which makes it even more cool. That's number 1. And last but not least, ooh, number 3. All right, 25 if anybody wants these beauties. Tell you what, I want 25 as is. That's it, no beads. But I'm going to be nice and change that. So if anybody picks one, I'll throw in some beads because I got some gorgeous crystally turquoise colored beads.
Yeah, they lapidarized the crap out of these. I mean, they lapidaried it like they went to a lapidary farm. This is like they were like lapidary queen. This is like even lactose intolerant people like this kind of lapidary. All right, nobody is bidding, so we'll show those another time. Yes, another time, maybe another time. Okay, maybe after Turkey Day, we'll bring them back. It's a beautiful time. Okay. Let's look at some towers. Towers for me and you. Towers all the day through. Towers to bring us love and joy. These are Gorgioso. What I think is the prettiest color, though it is not the largest, Blue Apatite. OMG. Blue Apatite. Oh my gosh, look at this gorgeousness. Absolutely delicious, delicioso. This one, oh, sorry, I need a minimum of, let's do 25. No, let's do 30. Let's do 30 because look what's coming next. This is, what is this? I thought I knew. I wrote it down. Let me look it up again.
What do you look at?
No, I'm good. I'm good. Go back to mail. Go. What? I know.
This one.
I don't know what you're saying. Go back to the mail. Okay, go.
Okay.
I have to look at photos on my phone, not all of which you might want to see if you're looking over my shoulder. Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh.
Smoky Amazonite. This, look at this baby. Oh my gosh. Smoky Amazonite. Delicioso. Gorgioso. This one is also 30. And I should say 35, but I'm going to say it anyway. We only have like 2 of these. 3. We have, I think we sold one though, didn't we? Oh, we have 3 of these. This is, where'd it go? Cotton Candy Agate. Cotton Candy Agate. Isn't that crazy? Wow. Wow, look at the little druzy geode spots in there. Little indentations. All right, guys. 30 if you want any of these. Yes or no?
You love them, Brocatus, and you cherish them, and you love them. What do you do with them?
You cuddle them. You hold them close to your chest.
Take them in the shower with you, and you love
Christina takes them in the shower with her. I'll leave that with her, but you stand them up on your coffee table to impress all of your guests when they're like, "Whoa, Vocatus, that is quite a tower you have."
You can display rings on the top of them.
Oh yeah, you can display if you have them on your table.
Bracelets.
Yeah, you could put bracelets and rings hanging off of them when you're at a craft sale, or you can just put them on your coffee table. People will assume that you are the most elite person on earth who has these amazing things. Jem says 30, and Jem's might be the only one. She will get her choice. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Gems wins number 3. Woo! cotton candy Jasper it is. Not fitting in a small box. Put it in a larger box. What? Okay, this I got your in late, but if you're okay with these two, you can do 35. If you're okay with one of them. That's okay, Vocatus, because there's nobody here bidding. It's only you, Gems, and Marty, so might as well give some leeway. You want me to grab another cotton candy, or do you want one of these? Your choice, sir. I'll grab the cotton candy just so you can look at it. Christina, sure we have another one?
Yeah. They should right next to each other.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I reorganized them all last night. But...
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the little one. Little ones?
Yeah.
That'd be good for both of you.
All right, Vocatus, here. Here's another cotton candy, Jasper. But you want number 1 instead? He likes the blue appetite, which I is my favorite. All right, blue appetite it is. And Vocatus would like a Tootsie Roll, please. Annette, don't start. Annette, you one more comment like that, and we're putting you in timeout. Nobody gets that joke except me and Christina. You want a Bumblebee Tower? All right. Let's bring out the Bumblebee Towers. Let's bring out the Bumblebee Tower. Oh, goodness. We only have 3. I should have gotten more from the gem show, but they were expensive. Christina? Christina. I have to ask you a secret question. Who did? Okay. Here we go. Bumblebee Jasper. Give me a starting bid of 45. Here's number 1. Da-dun-dun. Da-dun-dun. And also, I tried to pick the 3 prettiest of all the ones they had on display. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Gems of Hope is at 45. Da-da-da. Here's a bigger one. Da-da-da. 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 And the biggest of all. Ba-da-ba. 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 You use these to call bumblebees to become your slaves and pets. And they do your bidding. They become your minions.
Nah, it don't fit.
Huh?
They don't fit.
What? Oh, in the box?
Yeah, it don't fit.
Oh, in the envelope.
Yeah, you want to try for me? They don't fit.
No, that's fine. Just make sure there's most importantly, rather than the indestructible box,
Make sure they're super tight. They're not going to move around.
Well, I put those little bubble things in there too.
Okay.
To fill up that space.
You know what I'm saying? Just make sure they're not going to... Okay.
Is that good?
Probably. Is there a lot of padding around each one?
Yeah, there's a whole, I put these little
Okay.
bubbles.
All right.
And then I double bubble wrap them.
Yeah, isn't that last one different? It's got like a whole thing coming up there. All right, Gems is at 45. Nobody else is at 45. Good night, Trish. Don't forget to get your hugs. Trish is so cute. She gets hugs all the time. All right, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh no, I lost my window. Yeah, I'll tell you later. Gems of Hope wins at 45. Woo! Let's get a big box. Tree Froglin, where the minimum bid was 45 on these babies. But we're going to move on to the next thing. Gems, would you like 1, 2, or 3? Number 1. Da-da-da-da-da. All right, very good, very good. From now on, we'll start these at 60. I think 45 was too low, but my treat to you few bidders tonight. And ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. It's a story of a beautiful bumblebee that was made into a jasper stone that had a tower. It was oh so pretty. It was so gorgeous. They sold it by the hour. All right, you guys, do you still have any more bidding in you? Gems, Vocatus, anybody want to see the most expensive towers I got that I haven't showed anybody yet? Or should we wait? Should we save that for another show? Let's see what people are saying. Everybody's looking with their eyes. Marty gives a thumbs up. All right, I need... First of all, these were expensive. Secondly, again, I picked the prettiest ones. I thought I had 3, and I only see 2 here. So I'm a little scared now. Something happened to the third one. I hope it's okay. These are breathtaking. I made new friends at the Gem Show. I made friends with these 2 ladies, and I was trying to tell them how they need to do their own show. And they called me over and they said, you got to get these stones. Look at these towers. I was like, oh my gosh, I have to get those. Oh, I did only get 2 of them. Okay, I see in the photo. These are blue onyx, and I need 65. No, I will do 55 for, oh, I can't believe I said that. That's okay. It's okay. I'm going to do it. 55. You don't have to get them tonight. They're not ginormous, but
Oh my gosh, ready? Are you ready? Blue, what did I say? Blue onyx? Is that what I said? All right, here they are. Number 1. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Look at that. It looks like the sky. It looks just like the sky with the clouds and the mountains and OMG. Look how it lights up. This is, so anyway, 55. If anybody would like, I only got 2 of them. Because I didn't want to spend that much, but I figured maybe, just maybe, somebody will want to. I was going to do 75 for these, but again, it's a slow, before Thanksgiving night, you guys get the treat. 55 to start if you want, or we'll save them for another night and we'll do 75. There they are. They're about as tall, or maybe even taller than the ones we just had, although they're a little skinnier. I can get the tool out if you guys want to see the tool. Where's the tool, Christina? I can't find it. Where is the tool? Do. If you get up to find it, I'll find it right before you get her. That's the rule. Oh, there it is. All right. This one is. Whoa. This is the longest one, almost the longest one. This one's 94 millimeters, and this one is 88 millimeters. 94, 88. Yeah, but they like to hear the millimeters. This only has inches.
If things like that, you want.
Okay. All right. We're going to show these on another day. Right? Literally gorgeous. Like you would bury it.
I think you might have something smaller of the same.
Well, I'm going to show them something else. What are these fuchsite or zoisite? You got to tell me. Okay. Ruby and zoisite. Guys, give me 30. Ruby and zoisite. Absolutely gorgeous. These are thicker. Those little purple rubies will show under the black light. Number 1. Number 2. Or number 3. Wow. Anyone want to do these? Whoa! Oh! Okay.
You have another one of those too.
Oh my gosh, I think I spent a lot on those too.
Yeah, the same thing as the top. No.
Well, okay, nobody wants the ruby and zoisite. Christina actually found we have that blue onyx in cabochons. If anybody wants to see those, blue onyx and cabochons. There is one more. There's 4. All right, can you get it? Because this one actually needs to be polished up. It got chipped. That's gorgeous, though. Oh my gosh, these are so gorgeous. They're like unreal. Quick. No, I don't. I'm sure I didn't get any more. Oh, Vocatus said he'll do 60 for the ocean. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Let me bring that one back. Wait, ocean? He meant the blue onyx, right? All right. Vocatus number 1 or number 2? This is the longer one, and this is the slightly shorter one, but they're both Gorgioso. Gorgioso. I want to kind of show it just like that. So it almost looks like a land formation. Look, it looks like land, like mountains that way with the sky. But then you turn it this way, and it looks like there's the land and there's the sky. So cool. And then this one is just like also amazing. It looks like a storm. This one looks like it has a storm front coming through. Okay, this one's number 1. Woo! Let's get a large box. Okay, does anybody want to see this same stone in a cabochon? For a minimum bid of 35, here they are. Here's number 1. Oh my gosh. So beautiful. Except it has 2 chips on it. A chip there and a chip there. But no holes. It is not drilled. Christina said it doesn't matter if it's chipped if you're going to wrap it. But wire something to grip on. Here's number 2. Oh my gosh. And here's number 3. Wow. Wow. So 35 if anybody wants one of these. This is not sharp, like it won't cut you. It's just, you don't even notice it really, but.
Oh my god. He said, oh my god.
Yep.
He just said, oh my god.
They might have. I didn't even, it's funny. It was so beautiful. I picked it. I just grabbed it. I was grabbing stones so fast because I had limited time there and I didn't even notice the chip.
I don't think that's drilled. Number 1?
No, none of them are drilled. Well, no, this one has a hole at the top. How about that? Isn't that funny? Oh, this one does too. I couldn't even see it. These 2 have a hole at the top. So that's cool. They're really thick. So anybody want these for 35? Going once, going twice. And hi, Jenny Mars. Piranaconda. All right. I hope I didn't chip it by accident. When I say grabbing stones, I wasn't clinking them. I was really careful, but I also wasn't, what I mean is I wasn't like turning over every single stone for 5 minutes trying to look at every detail. These, you might have seen from last night, gems. Each of these are carved leaf pendants, but each one is carved into a different shape, meaning there is no template. The artist made up their own shape for each one. It's every single one in this seller had was a totally different shape. So here, these are rhodonite Gorgioso. I need 20 for these. Look at this one. Look at that baby. Imagine making that a necklace. Number 1. Number 2. They look like pelican. And number 3. Wow. They look like little birds all by themselves. Anybody wants minimum bid of 20? I will give beads. Right? They look like feathers. Gem says 20. Vocata says 30. All right, let me get the beads. Oh my gosh, I got some really pretty beads for these cuties. Oh my gosh, they're so pretty. Oh, so pretty. La 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 la. All right. Here we go. Do-ba-do-ba-doo. 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 Aw, Vocatus wants to give the Ocean Tower to Kathy Rigg. So sweet. Yay. Woo! Kathy says, no, I'm not taking it. You're too sweet. Vocatus is like, come on, baby. Don't say no. Don't say no to the oh wait, he's not the banjo player. He's the force mat to make tutorials guy. Come on, baby. Don't be shy. You know you'll enjoy it.
There we go. That's a beautiful one. Oh, wow.
All right, Kathy Rigg, I'm giving it to you. Here we go. Da 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 da. That says male, in case you're wondering. That's how I spell it. All right. Now back to this auction. We have. Where were we? We have Gems at 20 and Vocatus at 30. Anyone else want to get in? Last chance. Minimum bid of 20, 10, 9, 8, 7,
6,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Merry Thanksmas. Gobble, gobble, gobble. What does the Thanksmas clause say when he comes down the chimney? Gobble, gobble, gobble. Woo! Okay, Vocatus, you also win number 1, 2, or 3 of this set. Would you like 1, 2, or 3? Oh no. Vocatus wants number 1, and Gems wants number 3. Vocatus says, "Cash me outside." How about that? You got him, Christina? I'm going to give you his stuff. He came in like a whirlwind. He snipered everything, and then he left without a trace, like a ninja in the middle of the night. And I feel obligated to do another jewelry tutorial. All right, here you go. We're gonna get him the Tootsie Roll Express. That sounds awful. He's gonna get 3 Tootsie Rolls, right, Christina?
Wow! Holy wow! Holy
Right.
wow! Okay.
Right, I told you he came in, he shot everybody, all the enemies, and then he left like a ninja, whoosh, in a poof of smoke. All right. Anyone want to get this one too? We're loading up all the pretty beads. These are beads we made more rainbowy for another set, but we're putting them all together. Look at that. Oh, you get all that still for 20. Anyone can get it. Yeah. Oh, my dad hates those. He's like, he had one. It was shredded with scissors and a knife, and he left it. He finally gave up. He couldn't open it. He's like, what the heck is their problem? Why do they make them so hard? Where are the pliers? Guys, we're literally trying to open a fruit salad.
Went out last night.
A fruit salad in a plastic container.
But don't worry, I take care of Vocatus when it comes to the candy. He gets taken care of. He doesn't just get 1 Tootsie Roll.
He gets 2 Tootsie Rolls.
He gets like 5.
Or 7.
How can you just eat 1 Tootsie Roll?
I don't know.
I don't even like Tootsie Rolls, but like, how can you just eat 1? 1 of the mini ones.
I need pliers.
Really?
Table. No, table. No, back. Oh, it's right in front of you. The purple one will do. No.
But it's an X-Acto knife.
Go.
Just cut it open.
Go.
Man, I'm gonna eat the whole thing. So
Purple. They're right in front of you. Round nose, right in front of my heart.
There's some probably right on the table next to you over there.
Could be.
Up on the top shelf over there by your dad's painting.
I think I took them all.
No, you didn't.
All right.
And you have some right here. I don't think. But you have an X-Acto knife.
See? No risk of cutting yourself. Even though you want to cut them because you hate them.
Good. Well, look at these big ceramic pieces.
Yeah, aren't those funky? Funky monkey. They're pretty. All right, nobody's bidding on this. Where did...
Oh, what is that?
Oh.
look, see 3 of them. Ceramic pieces.
Wow.
Did you do okay? Oh, I'm going back to the one now. John's not 20, by the way.
Okay. Oh, gems at 20. All right, gems at 20. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and gems wins at 20. Woo!
Woo! Maybe take the airplane thing then, Sharon, if you just take one.
I can't hear you. I just hear like.
I know, I was honestly talking to myself, but I was just
Okay. Christina's still obsessing over the blue onyx tower as she's wrapping it or taking photos of it.
it looks like it's like a sea of calmness.
Right? I had literally 3 women helping me try to pick out the best ones because he had like 25 of them,
Yeah.
and we were like that one, no that one, no that one.
I probably would have had like anxiety attacks.
All right, guys. Gems and Marty, only ones bidding. I'm gonna do. You tell me what you want. You want me to do some more really, really cool pendants, jewelry pieces, or yeah, actually we'll do that first. And then I have a treat maybe. So remind me if I forget to show you the treat. These are Gorgioso. Labradorite. Look at that baby. Give me a minimum bid 17. I will put beads. That's number 1. Very thick baby. Where'd the rest of them go? Oh. Annette, how do you want her to contact you, Christina? Whoa, look at that. Etsy message?
No.
Gems is at 17. Whoa. And where'd the third one go? There it is. Woo! Oh, that's pretty. All right. Gems is the only one at 17. Let me go get some beads. All right, here we go. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, Wouldn't you rather her Etsy message you so you see it faster? Okay, 1. Gotcha. Okay. And Gems of Hope wins at 17. Woo! 1, 2, or 3. Oh, and that came in at 18 as I was pressing the button. I'm sorry, Gems. I literally had my finger on the button and I went too quick because I thought nobody was coming in, but she had that. I'm gonna let her have that. That's 18. We're gonna start over. Annette is at 18. Gems is at 17. Anybody can go higher. Anybody can do what they want. And I'll get another set of beads. Let me do that real quick. You guys decide if you want to stay where you are or go higher, and I'll get more beads. Let's see, what kind of beads did I get? Okay. Wait a minute. Huh. All right. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Woo! Annette wants number 3. Gems, would you like number 1 or 2? Gems wants number 1. Yay, everybody got what they wanted. All right. Okay. This baby is left for 17. Annette or Gems, you can get this one too. It's a pretty cool shape. I'm not sure I've seen this exact shape before. I probably have, but this was my favorite, actually, of the 3. But I never try to tell my favorite until the end because I don't want to influence people. But I will put beads with it if somebody wants it for 17. Yep, Annette got number 3. Tammy will take it. Woo! Up, Linda comes in also with 17. Tammy has it first, Linda. You got to do 18 if you want to take it from her. Her saying I'll take it, I count it as a $17 bid. Hi, Tammy and Linda. Linda's like, it's okay. All right, Tammy at 17, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Woo! All right, let me get a beads. Trying to remember, who is this? It's Tammy Kibler from next door. All right. 20s, give me 20s. Oh my gosh, look at these gorgeous, gorgeous, delicious, beautiful, beautiful babies. And they automatically get beads if you win. I'll tell you what. I said 20s. Give me 17s again. Give me 17s, guys. You know what? 16s. Give me 16s. It's before Thanksgiving sale. Give me 16s and you get beads automatically. Linda's at 16. Beaded is at 16. Tammy is at 18. Which necklace? Christmas table gifts. I don't know what that is, Baxter Monkey. I forgot what I even do. What do I even do anymore? We have an 18. Tammy's the first 18. Tammy's 18. Linda's first 16, and Beat is second 16.
You're asking if he makes jewelry and makes necklaces. He can. He does. He did. He does. He needs a tutorial.
Yes, I have made necklaces, I believe. I can't even remember. Have I made necklaces, Baxter
You
Monkey?
made the one on your neck, right?
I made the one on my neck. Oh yeah, look at that. I must have made necklaces. I made this one. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7. You know what? I'll give you guys a chance to go higher. I'll give somebody else a chance to come in. I'm gonna grab beads real quick. Real quick. Let me grab some beads. We got pink, purple, black, and black, yellow. Pink, purple, black, and black, yellow. Pink, purple, black, and black, yellow. And black, yellow has kind of orange in it too. Ta-da! 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 Anybody else go higher? No, I just spent all that time making beads. That's okay. All right, 18, 16, and 16. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And oh yeah, Baxter Monkey. Let me tell that story. That's a good story, I guess. Beaded comes in at last second at 17. My finger is right on the button. Beaded's now in second place. Linda's in third. 18, 17, 16. It was a good year. The year of 1816 to 1817. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Tammy wins at 18. Woo! Tammy, what's number 3?
Beaded, which one would you like? 1 or 2 or pass? Beaded one's number 2. And Linda wants number 1. Beautiful. All right. Gorgioso for everybody. Okay. This, I had thought I only had one, but I have one more. The last and only, because I bought the only 2 they had left, and I've never seen these before or since. Gorgeous Labradorite carved butterfly with crazy delicious detail and a beautiful flash. Look at that. It is also drilled straight through top to bottom. I need a minimum bid of 28. 28. You get this. And it's winner take all. I only have one. Anybody want it for 28? It is Gorgioso. You will love it. You will adore it. You will kiss it. You will take it to bed with you. If you're Christina, you'll rub it on your face in the shower. Oh, Gems, you bought the other one? So I only had 2, so you bought the one. And here's the last. I thought you might be interested in it, and I was right, but you bought the other one, so you probably don't want this one unless you wanted to have a friend. Aren't the little eyeballs so cute? Look at that.
Yeah, I can only really see one, but it's so cute.
Now you can see them both. I always feel like Labradorite butterflies watching me, and I got no privacy. He's going to watch you. Yeah, I can see you, all of you. I can watch you. I'm watching you. I always feel like Labradorite butterflies watching me, and I got no privacy. Whoa. Nobody wants Labradorite butterfly for 28. Okay. All right, Thanksgiving holiday sale, 25? 25? No, I can't go that low. That's crazy. I'll save them for another day. What? Do I have cantaloupe? Yeah, I'll eat that. Do you want to come do a set? Because I'm running out of ideas and I'm getting tired. And Christina's going to come do a set, guys. Yay, Christina! You get to stare at the Labradorite butterfly until she gets here. Just shove all these other stones out of your way, if you don't mind. Oh, should I do these? I'll do these when you're done. I want to do those. Okay. Yes, I'll put them over here, and you can do wherever you want. You can do whatever you want. Move these out of your way. Oh,
they've been loving these every single day. This particular shape. If you're not gonna do it, I will. Oh, can we pick them for you? We haven't shown this yet. I think that's Mazanite. No?
I think that's blue.
Blue argent. Yes, it is. I remember them talking about it at the show. You want 3 of them, or you want 3 different? Okay. Oh gosh. Can I show them? No, you get it. Okay. All right, guys. Here's what Christina is going to show you. She picked it out. Oh my gosh. Was it green argonite? Blue argonite. Look at this. Whoa. And it's like a mini tower upside down that you can make into a pendant. It's about 2 inches. Super cute. Number 1. Number 2, pink calcite. Is it really? Christina loves this one. She thinks it's really cute. It's orange and pink and clear. And number 3, is this rose quartz?
No, the white one?
Yeah.
It's white. No, just I don't know what it is.
It's some kind of frosted clear quartz.
It's some type of banded agate. But
Banded agate?
yeah,
That's what I meant.
you know.
Sharon, I am planning the biggest Thanksgiving ever. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be me just and a bunch of crystals sitting around the table. All right, guys. Christina.
What?
Minimum bid of minimum bid of 16. She's being super generous. I was saying 18.
I was. He's still.
Minimum bid of 16, and she's gonna get you beads.
I am starting my computer up. I know one wants me. Hi, Eve. I think these need to be on like a darker thing. No? Do they look washed out on the white, on the black?
You didn't make this tonight, did you?
What? No.
Okay.
You did.
No, this is from like several weeks ago.
Wow, the black is terrible for these colors. Terrible. Why isn't my computer turning on? Is she not plugged in all night? Alright. Is that anybody? I'm gonna get some beads if anyone's interested in these. If not, nobody's gonna throw down a bid. I'm not gonna get beads. Honestly. But they're probably about 2 inches. Probably say 50 to 55 millimeters, I guess. How many millimeters did I say? I said 50, right? It's about 51 millimeters. Oh, good. Look, I can even pick the thing up. That's how you know it's 51 millimeters. I'm going to say this one's about 55, 60. So it's probably like 2.5, maybe. This one's 2.5 inches. No, it's 55. Nothing look at like 40 something. Yeah, about 45. And this one's just so pretty. Look at it. I know it's hard to see it on my pale skin, but look at that. See all the white now? I mean, not the white, the pink, how pink it is. Look at the beautiful color in that one. Alright. Minimum bid is 16, Barbara, if you would like one, and I'm going to get beads. I haven't gotten beads yet because nobody's put in a bid. This one is blue argonite. This one's pink calcite. And I'm not sure what this one is, actually. But it is very... I need a flashlight, I think, to show you. See it now, all those like little bands? They have a hole. Alright. I feel as though we're not feeling these right now. Huh? Yeah, Carly Stone's back on the Winnie the Pooh tip.
Carly Stone's back. What does the Winnie the Pooh tip mean?
Well, I mean, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when we were talking about Winnie the Pooh yesterday? Like,
She's talking about it again.
Yes.
Carly Stone's talking about Winnie the Pooh again.
Yeah, and I don't think they're biting on my little thingies they got here, so I'm just gonna take them away. I'm not even gonna make beads for them. Like, what's the point? It's okay, I'll just keep them
Well,
off.
thanks for giving me a break.
Well, no, I'll just keep them off myself.
Want to hear something criminal? Isn't that criminal though? Here, I'll jump back. Yeah, you're gonna try something else?
Alright, guys, who likes moss agate? Matt, what's the price starting on these?
You gotta shine the light through them.
I know.
Where are they?
They're in my hands, so I'm just pulling my chair over. So I can sit down.
Oh my gosh. Minimum bid of 22. No, 20. We'll do 20. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt.
Because these are like $30 pieces.
Okay, 22.
Nobody's told me if they like moss agate. This one actually looks like, honestly, like scenic moss agate, but like a lot clearer. And this one looks just like, wow.
You gotta use a flashlight.
I know. I'm waiting for them to give me a yes or no, maybe or so, if they like moss agate before I show it.
Oh.
Because I'm not going to give them the good stuff if they don't like it. You know, if I want to know.
Get your 22s in quick.
Who likes moss agate? 22. Now I'll show you one. I'll tease you with one of them.
Oh my gosh. It's so gorgeous.
I know, right? This is number 1. Look how gorgeous. Look at it. Look up all up in there. Gems is at 22. This is just number 1. So since I do have someone interested, I'll put all of them down. We only have 3 of them, so Gems, you'll get your pick since you're the only one at 22. This one kind of reminds me of like there's like a ghost floating in the oh yeah, it's definitely probably about 55 to 60 millimeters, I would say. No, 55. Oh. Yep, right on the money. Literally right on the money. Couldn't have done it better myself. $55. Look, I even picked it up. Oh, see? With, like, you know, the thickness of it, it is 10 millimeters. Okay, that's that one for 22. Then we have this one, which it is this one's, I think, 50 millimeters. Yeah, it's 50 millimeters. Wow. Look at all that moss frozen in stone. Well, you know, crystal. I think it's so cool. Literally kept its color and all. It's not like it feeds or... And this is like a little druzy pocket. Like, it's not a hole or crack or... Nope, those are little crystal formations. Oh, sparkly druzy. Another one? No. Okay. And you'll get to pick. Minimum bid is 22. And last but definitely not least, this one's probably about 50 millimeters too. Holy shoot. Wow. Oh, it's fine. Wow. Absolutely stunning. Gems of Hope, you're going to get your pick of which 1, 2, or 3 you would like for 22. Shoot. Maybe for 70 you can get all 3. Just kidding. Oh, I didn't even put it in the screen. I put it down next to me. Alright. Gems. Ooh, Barbara. Alright. Gems at 22. If there's a harmonica around me, I'll play it. Oh. Gems at 22. You get to choose between 1, 2, or 3. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Gems, I would have to ask Matthew on that one. So let me ask. Okay. Matt! Hey, so I have those 3 moss agates down on the table. And, Gems just wants to know if she can clear the board for 51. But, no. Alright, so she. Okay. Okay, hold on. Can you repeat that? Repeat it, Matt.
Out loud?
Yeah.
Gems, congratulations. That's an amazing deal. We normally wouldn't do it, but pre-Thanksgiving sale, and you're one of the few people bidding, so you win again. Good job.
I'm gonna take that 50. Oh, she's like, I removed it. I was like, dang. I was gonna say, I'm gonna take that 54. But, dang it. Gems. Girl, you're killing it tonight. She's like, I'm on fire. Best believe it, honey. She's like, I'm gonna track that 54 before they can say anything. I would hope. You would have to bid like 70 if we did beads.
I don't know what they are.
Oh,
Any
they're
ideas?
cool. Yeah, are they stone? Yeah, they're stone, but then they the same way I was talking
Yeah.
about that one thing, they do to this, and it's beautiful.
Mhm. Okay.
So, they're good.
All right. Well,
Holy
do you have
shit.
an idea for a second set?
No, I just got done doing this one.
I mean, will you be okay if I
I'll
leave you for a
fine.
minute?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll be
Okay.
fine.
I'm just making coffee. I'm coming right back.
Okay. Can you bring my second coffee in?
Where is it?
In the freezer.
In the one under this counter? Oh, the freezer.
um. Gem Jupiter. Mall Jupiter. Oh, God, it sounds stupider the more I say it. Gemtopia. That's a nice one. Yeah. Like the sound of that one. Alright, I'm gonna go find something to do. Okay, so I'm gonna go get some stones. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go dig in Matt's box he has. Or do you guys want to give me like an idea of like what kind of color, like, or even the colors you're looking to buy, or like maybe another like specific like stone that I could possibly find in this box over here?
Sure.
Oh, thanks.
No. It's like Italian water ice. Smushy. What? What? I have to come over? Oh, yeah. Well, I'm taking this off. Is that my only one?
All right, guys. Before somebody else steals it, the one and only Bumblebee Jasper Puffy Heart. Whoa. 30. 30 and it's yours. 40 or 50 on any other night. It's humongous. It's fairly huge. Christina found it. I didn't even realize I had it in the I got so much stuff I lost track of what I got. All right. It goes back into the vault. Christina, open the vault. Christina, close the vault. They never made it out of the bag. I think the others poked a hole and escaped. I did those
Did
tonight.
that one, this one right here?
I did 3 best ones in the entire thing and nobody bid. Like, I did these.
Oh, that one's better than this one.
No. It has a handle.
It has holes.
It also has a handle.
Alright. I'm gonna figure something out.
Oh,
This was-
here. I'm already doing those.
Yeah, I know, but these were the ones I picked out for you yesterday.
Let's do this, and the third one. There we go. This for ta-da! All right, you want me to do it?
Still giving you a break on it.
I'm good.
Are you sure?
Yeah. All right, guys.
We also have this.
Diane, here's Diane. Diane's suggestions. Oh my gosh, Christine, do you want to do any of these?
Do they want any of those? She might have suggested it, but
That is true.
doesn't mean that people
Okay.
want it.
These are ginormous, gorgeous palm stones. Look at these babies. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Light amethyst, clear quartz,
Is that one too big?
and
That's for
rainbow fluorite with a little very faint purple and green. Guys, I was asking for 20 yesterday for these. It's pre-Thanksgiving sale. Should I do it, Christina?
might as well do it.
16. 16 and they're yours. Or if some industrious person wants to clear the whole board for 45. 44. Some industrious person wants to clear the whole board for 44. Good night, Eve of Destruction. 43.
Woo!
Some industrious person wants to clear the whole board for 43.
Oh, I thought you said somebody bid for it.
No.
Damn.
Looks like it's the end of our pre-Thanksgiving sale. Thank you, guys. We had fun. Please come again.
Come on, good.
Come and get a Slurpee next time.
Oh,
I am thinking that you would like to be coming again. All right, last chance, $15 for one of these babies, and we'll throw in a few beads. Or clear the whole board for 41. Mm-hmm. Going down, going down.
Going down to Turkey Town. Dun 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 dun. Going down to Turkey Town to get some fun for me. Dun 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 dun. Anybody still here? Does anybody want to see Rainbow Druzy from the other night? Remember Rainbow Druzy? They are palm stones. They're ginormous, but they're still sizable enough to make into giant necklaces, but they're also delicious palm stones. Thank you, Annette. Oh, she loves us, Christina, with the truest love. Up, Kathy Rigg wants to see animals. This is amethyst. This is clear quartz. This is rainbow quartz. I mean rainbow fluorite. All right, away they go. Let's go get some animals. Aminal time. Aminal time for me and you. There's no people there. There's no earth tone. There's no nothing. Nothing, honey. Mm-hmm. I haven't sold any yet. Wait, that's the same thing. I want this one. I know. All right. You want? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. For $16. $16. Dun 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 dun. Da 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 dun 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 dun. Da 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 do 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 do. Well, I talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, talk about it, do 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 do. Talk about moving, do 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 do. Da 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 dun 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 dun. Da 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 dun 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 dun. Well, I talk about it, talk about it. Oh, talk about. Oh, I forgot to tell the story about Christmas gifts that Baxter Monkey remembered. Talk about moving. Do 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 do. Gotta move on. Okay. Kathy Rigg is at 16. Nobody else but Kathy Rigg. Just Kathy Rigg. Kathy Rigg is at 16 forever and ever again. Only Kathy Rigg, but Gems of Hope is at 17. Uh-oh, and Christina said we got to do this. Yeah, we'll do it in the next set. Now, yeah, we'll do it in the next set. All right, ready? Ready? Diane wanted the horse. Is Diane here?
Does Diane want a horse? Yes? No?
You want me to grab your horse?
Grab me a horse and one other that I don't have up here. If you can remember what I do have up here. I know, I was going in the next one. Diane says it's a donkey. All right. We have Gems at 17, Kathy at 16. We're counting down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Gems wins at 17. Woo! Gems 1, 2, or 3. Or 4. Huh? I have no idea. It's very random. Gems wants the eagle. And Kathy, which one would you like?
She's being so graciously awesome tonight.
Oh, okay. I'll do that.
Single myself because you don't have
Short.
to.
Okay. Yep. Okay.
But those are the ones that I think that's the one the other night. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only thing different that you don't have over here.
Mm-hmm.
No, not yet. That's our cards.
Kathy, which one would you like? Kathy.
Mean mother. Mean mother, man. He's like me when I wake up in the morning.
Yeah.
That's me when I wake up every morning.
Is Kathy? Oh, number 2 is a penguin. Did you want the eagle, Kathy? We might be able to find another eagle. Kathy wants the penguin. Woo! It's a really cute penguin. He has the cutest face. Okay. Christina, get me one more eagle if you can find it. Wait. Kathy, you want both for 16 and 16? Is that what I'm hearing? Yes, 4 is a wolf or a coyote. I think it's a wolf. Somebody called it a coyote in the other show. The wolf and coyote are like cousins, so. No, it's not a hyena. Hyenas are not nice. It's definitely not a hyena. No, I'm just joking. We don't know what it is. All right, Kathy, 30 will do it. Dun-up-ba-dum-bum-bum. Gems, do you want to get a second animal? And we'll give you 2 for 30 also? Or are you happy with your one animal? All right. whether your name is Gems or Kathy or anybody else, a dendritic penguin. Christina, can you find another penguin that might have some kind of crazy color variation?
White and black. Yeah.
It's whatever penguin has the most color variation.
Well, you just said dendritic.
All right, Kathy and Gems, you may now bid again. Ready? 1, 2. What's this? 3. Oh my gosh. What is that? I think it's some kind of a bird. And 4. Gems is back at 16. Christina,
Yes.
did you find one?
Yes.
Can you-
Just getting them all out the thing so I don't have to keep on running back over.
Can you just bring me the one real quick?
I'm bringing you all of them.
I don't want all of them.
I know, but I want them all over here for you, so I don't have to. You pick.
What was I asking for?
You were asking for a eagle, I think, or a penguin.
Was it an eagle or a penguin?
I think it was a penguin. This is
Guys, what did she want? A dendritic eagle or penguin?
We only have one penguin left. No, 2 penguins left. Oh, good.
Yeah, dendritic penguin, she said. Okay.
These are the only penguins we have left.
All right, we only have 2 penguins left and then never again. Gems? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? No. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, my gosh.
What? This is where they were the last time.
That's why I didn't know they existed. Here, put them over here. Our Gems doesn't want either one of them. Our Gems is still holding on to 16 on this new set. And nobody has bid yet on the new set except Gems. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Gems wins at 16. Woo! 1, 2, 3, or 4. I believe this is some kind of.
Look, I knew it. Number 3. Best one.
All right. All right. Gems of Hope. Pick a penguin for just 13.
Kathy wants the orange one.
Kathy wants the orange penguin? Oh, all right. Wait, Kathy already got 2.
I don't know. She said that she'd rather have the orange.
Oh, she wants me to trade it. All right, I'll trade her the orange penguin. All right, never mind. Okay. We showed this yesterday. Gems, you weren't here. This is the most phenomenal, the most amazing. What did we want for it? 45? 45. But because Gems is getting a lot of good deals and she's bidding when nobody else will. Gems, we're going to do 38 for this. Ready? Bumblebee, Jasper, and a dolphin. The only one I've ever seen. The only one I have that was a little bit expensive from the Gem Show. But I will give it to Gems for 38 if she wants. I didn't show it? Oh. Well, anyway, here it is, guys.
That looks like a dolphin to me. It's jumping in the air.
Nobody makes shark stones. No, people don't like sharks. You know what's weird?
What makes it a shark?
What makes it a shark?
Yeah. But the dorsal fin at the
You
top.
mean from a dolphin to a shark?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, I'm not going to be mean to you, Christina, because I'm being too mean to people
You
lately.
think that's a shark? Is that a shark?
No, it's a dolphin.
Okay, like I know the difference between like a shark and a dolphin.
Oh, you're asking them to explain why they think it's a shark. I thought you were asking me what's the difference between a dolphin and a shark, like they look the same.
No.
It's like,
I want them to like
you want them to defend their statement.
Yeah, we're what's the word for it?
Gems will take it for 38. Woo! All right, Gems. I'm going to throw in some beads for you, too.
Shark, guys. Oh my goodness. It's not a shark. It's a dolphin.
It's definitely a dolphin.
Sharks don't jump in the air like that. I mean, they do, but that's only
Yeah, I don't think sharks do jump in the air.
Yeah, they do. When they're getting their prey. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Linda said sharks don't jump. Gem said put a real dolphin next to it to see.
The difference between the two dolphins is that one's a standing dolphin and one's a laying dolphin.
Oh, she said put the... Oh, these are carved by two different artists, so you can't really compare them, but... Marty says it doesn't look like either one to him. It looks like flounder.
What?
Marty said Jaws jumped.
That's what I literally said. I think great whites jump.
All right, let's get some beads for Gems. Yellow, black, and orange, and cream for Gems.
The spectacular behavior is called breaching. A great white sharks breach in order to catch fast-moving prey like seals swimming fast at the surface. Sharks can reach 40 miles per hour and fly 10 feet into the air.
What?
However, breaching is relatively rare because the shark has to use so much energy to propel itself. See, I told you it was only great whites.
Did it say great whites or did it
Yes.
just say sharks?
No, it said great whites. Literally, it says the spectacular behavior is called breaching, and great white sharks breach in order to catch fast-moving prey like seals.
Wow.
Like a hammerhead or like a what's it called, a mako shark or any of them others, they're not going to leap out of the water because they're so thin.
Well,
small,
you don't
they're
need to
so
jump out of the
big,
water unless your prey is outside of the water.
which is a seal. But I don't think and also like mako sharks and hammerheads, they're a lot smaller build than
Yeah.
a great white shark or a whale shark. Pretty sure whale sharks eat like just basically something to their mouth.
Yeah, why does no one carve a shark? Sharks got a bad rap from the movie Jaws. Here's a wild thing. We were taught to believe that dolphins will save you from sharks, and dolphins are benevolent, and dolphins are sweet and wonderful, and they love you, and meanwhile sharks are awful and nasty, and they'll always eat you. And the opposite might actually be true. Dolphins can be friendly, but they can also be kind of awful.
And how confused they are.
What's that?
So it depends on how
No, I mean towards humans.
Yes.
Dolphins are not going to eat humans, but they will abuse them if they don't like them.
Oh, I thought we were talking about sharks.
No, sharks will not ever eat a human. That's the weird thing. Sharks don't like the taste of human. Anytime a shark bites a human, they mistook them for a seal or something else. It's usually a surfer, because a surfer on a surfboard looks like a seal or a turtle from below. They'll take one bite and they will never take a second bite because it tastes gross to them.
Matt,
Now that one bite might kill.
I got it, Gems. Matt,
Yes.
Gems was saying, why not call me a shark? Not, why not? I'll take this set.
What?
Yeah.
Gems? You are buying this set now because I got you beads. Look at this. Look at that effort, and I'm exhausted from gathering all those beads. Christina, tell Jem she has to buy it.
Gems, you know you want it. You know you do.
Yeah, dolphins can do awful things to other sea creatures, and
Dolphins are like the only sea animal that actually has sex for fun, for pleasure.
that we know of.
Yeah, I guess.
But yeah, dolphins can be nasty. All right. Christina, can we force her to buy it?
No,
Gems of Hope, what is going to make you want to buy it? What if we put this in? Ooh, oh, Botswana agate. And we'll even go, look at this. Watch this. We'll go like this. Oh, she can't resist that. Oh, look. She's twitching. She's starting to shake with desire. Yeah, nature is absolutely brutal.
he's probably just a small human. Or that shark is really
Sharon, nobody got consumed completely by a shark. That's just a story that somebody told you to keep you out of the water. All right, we'll put this aside for now and see if Gems can't resist saying, okay, bring it back. Who wants to see the rainbow drusies, or should we end the show? Humans are brutal. Humans have a humans are capable of probably greater awful and greater good. Humans are capable of a tremendous good and tremendous bad. Animals are mostly bad until they're adopted by humans and protected and taken care of. Then animals can be really good and sweet.
But how about we're the bad people? We're the bad
Although animals can be good within their own tribe, like animals can be sweet to each other sometimes, but it's rare. Like they're like sometimes like wolves can be really nice to their other friendly wolves in their same pack. Yeah, animals are fighting. They're living in fear. They want to survive. They want to eat. They don't want to die. So they're very brutal for that reason. And they don't know any better. Most animals don't understand kindness until humans teach it to them or something like that.
Dude, in reality, I think that animals roam free on this earth and that, we're in their habitat. They have no choice to be here. They can't, it's not like they have a free will, free mind, and they can just up and move and go to a different location when they don't like the area that's being overpopulated by humans.
Right.
They can't just migrate. No, they have to legit
Yeah.
die off or somehow evolve.
They're really dumb. I agree. They're dumb and they need to be pushed over when they get in the way. Tiger sharks eat license plates. Oh my gosh.
Wait, what?
Gems has probably watched a video. I saw a video like that. Like dolphins will literally, what dogs do to your leg?
Wait.
Do you know what you understand?
Yes.
What I just said.
Yeah.
Dolphins will do that sometimes with trainers.
Or just people that are coming up to beat the dolphins.
Yeah.
Like, Burke showed me this one video.
Oh, yeah, that's good. That's enough.
Did you see it? Did he
I'm
show you?
sure I've seen similar.
Did he show you? Man.
When Ferk is here, I don't. He's not listening, is he?
No, he's not.
When Ferk is here, I have no idea what he's saying. Okay, he's, you know that guy on King of the Hill who's like,
He talks way too fast and it's like all like muddled together. Yeah, I know. You gotta be around him a while to actually be able to understand him. Sometimes I'm like, first, what?
Okay, anybody who wants to call out for something they'd like to see, that they saw earlier that they want more of,
Intercourse for.
call it out, or we're going to end the show right now, and everybody have a wonderful... I just got these. I don't know what they are. If you guys want to do 10, just give me 10. Look at these. Baxter Monkey, any ideas? They don't have a hole drilled, I don't think. I ordered them at some point from somewhere, but I have no idea. So if anybody wants to give me 10, you get one of these, and you get some beads to go with it.
Marty, what are budget sets? Give us the price range.
Thank you, Sharon. I made it myself. I carved it with my teeth using saliva as a lubricant. Okay, budget sets. Here goes. Beautiful abalone drilled across the top. This is winner take all. Mother of pearl. Imperial jasper. Beautiful flower printed mother of pearl. Lapis lazuli. Ooh, that's a tapered one. That's cool. Drilled at the top. Little baby. Mother of pearl. Marty's at 10. And 2 gorgeous chrysocolla beads that could be made independents if you put stacked beads on the top and the bottom, or just made into earrings. Marty's at 10, and we have Mother of Pearl Mickey Mouse at the top here. Manta rays are sweet and cute. They will kiss you and smile in your face. And then they'll tell lies behind your back. Or maybe I made up that last part.
You guys know so much.
All right. She said not yet. Marty's at 10. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that was a stingray, Marty, not a manta ray. Steve Irwin. Marty wins a 10. Woo!
And it wasn't a carved amethyst, it was a trapezoid amethyst.
Barbara, you're running late, darling. My darling dear, you're push your red dot, please. Or hit the live button, but it doesn't matter because I'll make you a set, Barbara. Here we go. Barbara at 11. Ta-da! 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 What else did I have in there?
Why don't you do this bit?
Ta-da!
Matt,
Huh?
this one right here. It's all.
Oh, yeah, I'm ending it after this. Get out of there.
Yes, Marty.
Ta-da!
Why am I getting yelled at?
I don't know. Marty's yelling at you. Affectionate. It's an affectionate yell. He's like, Christina! Oh, Christina!
Why is so many people
Christina! He's calling to you like the way you called to Sophia. Christina! Ta-da! All right, here we go. Barbara at 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Woo! Erwin was one of the most wonderful human beings to ever walk the planet. He was like pretty much the perfect human. He was gorgeous too.
Okay.
He had those golden locks. He had a cute wife and 2 adorable childrens.
That said that Marty just got. He wants to mail to me and Barry. $60.
Yes, I was about to do that. I got distracted by Steve Irwin. All right. Marty Collins, because you're nice enough to give this as a gift, I'm going to add beads to it. We'll give a gift to you.
What are we talking about? They just said somebody used his bacon coffee. What the fudge?
No, he did not, Diane.
Okay, well, I don't like sharks. Actually, I don't mind sharks. How about them seahorses, though?
What about seahorses?
I don't know. I just feel like the comments that get on animals that, like, I don't want to walk out. So let's change it and talk about seahorses.
Oh, let's change about. How about them seahorses? You know the males carry the babies?
Yes, I do.
Oh, Christina knows her animals.
Dude, mom, like, transfer goes over to the dad, and then the dad carries them, and it's crazy, man.
So the mom does have a part in carrying them.
No, I don't think so. I think she just, like, I don't even know. I know that just the male pops out like 1,000 little seahorses.
They're so cute.
They are. What? Matt, Marty's yelling at you now.
Why is he yelling at me?
I don't know. Why'd you throw a box?
I said mail to Kathy Rigg.
No, mail to Mia
Oh, Mia.
and Aaron. Suburban.
Me isn't Kathy Rigg and Mia the same person?
No.
What?
Who are you talking about? No, they're supposed to? Was somebody post somebody's set now?
Huh?
Did somebody else post their set? Has Christina posted our sets?
No, Christina's gonna start posting them now.
Ow, ow, ow. Shit. Hurt.
What hurts?
I really did get like a heart pain.
You got a heart pain?
I literally just got a heart pain.
Oh, you might not make it through the night.
Literally, it's like right here.
Oh, that's cute.
I guess.
You guess. All right. Uh-oh. Gems, you're not allowed to talk about pit bulls.
Oh, she's not talking about pit bulls if she's talking in good sense.
Not on this channel.
realize that it's every not even need a bad dog, it's a bad owner. Not a bad dog. Unless it has like chemically imbalanced, then there's something maybe wrong. But like, it's never the dog's fault. It's always the owner's.
Oh, I gotta write all this down. What's going on here? We had a 10, 11,
35.
and this one is not. So Gems of Hope, you're not getting this at 35. Terrible. Absolutely awful.
Hey, well, Christina.
Does anyone want this person? I'm covering their name so they're not embarrassed. This set was at 20. They never bought it. Does anybody want it for 20? This is a really pretty one. I'll throw in beads too.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Anybody want this for 20?
Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Speaking of affordable.
They're all big babies. What am I getting now?
Wait, some jerk did what? The grandkid on a cruise ship? All right, nobody wants this one for 20. Anyone want this one for 24? That was never bought. Whoa. That is amazing.
Bodies are okay.
Instead of 24, we'll do 20 if somebody wants. Yes, no, yes, no.
I would probably have to say my least favorite are Chihuahuas.
Oh my gosh, my least favorite are Chihuahuas too. I would rather.
I would punt them. I want to punt them.
I shouldn't say it too loud because my sister has 2 Chihuahuas. Oh, Gems of Hope says 20.
Don't get me wrong, like they're whatever. Just keep them out.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Woo!
I don't want the ankle biters. Don't bite me.
Yeah, I think I'd rather be mauled by a pit bull than
Same.
than nipped by a Chihuahua.
Same. Hey. I mean, they're okay.
Oh, there we go. There's our pit bull stats.
I'm reading. Leave it be. Oh, I'll walk over to the other computer.
No,
Let me in.
you're not allowed.
Matt, no! Ow!
Christine, are you okay?
Fella broke my neck, Matt.
Well, you have more parts.
It would have been like the $1 million baby type scene.
$1 Million Baby.
Yeah. Where he puts the stool out and she's falling down and cracks her neck right on the stool.
Oh, what movie is
No, you can't get away from my mail computer. Get away. You ain't allowed on this one.
I'm eating all your fruit.
Go ahead. Real.
Wow. All right.
The only thing I said that I did,
Yes, Annette.
the parents should have been on more on top of their I don't let my kids get no dog space. I don't have their children, but you know what I mean. Shoot, I don't even let my niece get in my cat's face.
They might not have instigated the dog. The dog might have just been like, that's a small thing and it's prey and I'm going to eat it.
Then where were the owners of the dog? To control your dog.
Right.
There's no beating around the bush. If you're in control of your dog and
Right.
you're training your dog right, there should be no misunderstandings and your dog should not be attacking anybody. So maybe the dog
But, like,
should be able to...
What about people who they raise tigers from the time they're cubs and they cuddle them and they love them, they play with them in the pool,
I don't care.
and then one day the tiger gets spooked and just rips out somebody's
Tigers aren't supposed to be domesticated, Matt.
maybe. Maybe pit bulls aren't supposed to be domesticated.
No dog should be left alone with a child unless it is
I mean, you
treated
leave.
right and
How many times has a golden retriever killed a child? It might have happened. I'm asking honestly. I don't really know.
Because like no problems in looking up other like incidents where like other dog breeds have probably killed children just because
Other dog breeds probably have.
yeah, like German shepherds,
So if you find
King Corsos or Crescent Canarians, like they're like any type of mastiff or bully breed that you have, they come with temperament, like they come with I don't want to say like aggressive.
Diane says that her rescue collie was nuts. Collies can be weird, I think. They can have sometimes it can be awesome.
I fear a German Shepherd over a pit bull any day. And
Every German Shepherd I ever met was sweet. But I've only met like 2.
yeah, that's
Oh, Tiffany, that's really cute. All right. Hi, guys. Christina, can you put their sets up for tonight, please?
Yeah.
Christina's coming to put your sets up. Do you want to talk to them and hang out while you do it? Okay, she's coming. They're not going to judge you. I'm in the same outfit every single show for a year. They're not going to notice you until you point it out.
It's just simple. If you're gonna get a dog, just do your research on the breed before you get it. Don't just go buying any old dog.
You want to sit here?
Yeah.
I guess I'll move.
Mm-hmm.
Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Look, you can almost see up my shirt. Woo! Woo! Woo!
Them?
I'm such an exhibitionist.
Did you message us? Did you take pictures yet?
Huh?
Of the necklaces.
The what?
The necklaces, Matthew.
What necklaces? Oh, no, not yet.
Yeah, you did too. You
I
did the
didn't
other day.
message them yet.
Oh, I didn't notice the camera was right here. Coffee, get it here.
Thank you.
Yeah. A rat terrier, they're so vicious to like other little animals. So like, every dog breed has their own personalities, their own instincts that are good for other things, and utilizing them, for when we were back in the day when that's why we domesticated animals. Like a pit bull is meant to, I'm pretty sure, bring down bulls. So something like that. Then you have your cattle dogs, you have your herding, whatever they are. I think that's the same thing. So Jem said that the unidentified stone is a green tipped druzy.
Oh, when do we have an unidentified stone?
This thing right here, this
What?
blue thing.
Huh?
This blue thing must be a blue tipped druzy.
Oh.
Okay.
Jem's got that last set for 20.
Dexter
Did I write
Monkey,
it
and I'm
down?
gonna say it one more time, and I love you, but like the
I didn't write it
parents
down.
should have been around, and they shouldn't have just been left.
Well, Christina, you kind of said the same thing Dexter Monkey said, is that every breed comes with special circumstances, and people should know what those circumstances are.
Yeah, but I just think Baxter Monkey is very, very, very against pits because of the incidents that she is knows about. So
Well, maybe
I'm just saying.
pits should never. You should never have a pit bull if you have a child under 5.
No, maybe you should have a pit bull, and you should take the precautions of never leaving your child unattended with a dog in general. That it could be, like face eye level with the animal, because as you were showing that video to me the other day, don't talk to your animals, because you could be telling them something different. The child could look at a dog differently, and not knowing what it's doing, and then the dog takes that as
if you have a child, it's not worth the risk. I'd say don't. If you love a pit bull, get it after the child turns 10 or something.
My brother literally raises American bullies, which is a form of pit bull. He breeds them that's what he does for a living, basically. And he has 3 children, and never once have them dogs laid a hand or a paw, a bite, a nip, anything. They are the most well-trained dogs that
But what if it happens to 1 out of 100?
And I'm gonna say out of the 1 out of the 100, it's the owner. I'm gonna say it over and over and over again.
Is enough to say
for one person.
It's a good idea to not do it. Just don't own a pit bull if you have a child under 10.
No. That's not no. Because if I have a pit bull already, what am I not supposed to have a child until my dog dies?
I'm not saying
that doesn't make sense.
I'm not saying make it a law and force people. I'm saying just make it a recommendation.
I mean, honestly, I would do that with every dog then, because you can't just single out one dog because of bad owners.
Well, but you just said every breed has specific characteristics. So you're singling out the characteristics based on the history of that breed.
I guess. I don't know. I just know there's nothing wrong with pit bulls at all. Okay,
Honestly,
but Baxter Monkey, where were the parents?
For
that baby to get torn to pieces by this dog, where were the parents? Where were the parents to stop the dog? I'm sorry, if the dog gets one bite on my child, that dog's getting killed right there, and that in my presence, it's not going to be able to hurt my baby no more, and I'm going to deal with the present after that. It's not going to be able to rip my child to shreds, because I'm going to be there to watch it, and I'm going to make sure that if I leave the room, I'm going to take my dog, put it in a crate, or I'm going to put it in another room, or I'm going to take my baby with me and not leave it unattended with a dog.
Well, I think the bigger problem is
whether if it's a Chihuahua or a freaking Great Dane. It doesn't matter what the breed is. I'm not leaving my dog, my child with an unattended dog.
I think the bigger problem is
I wouldn't even do it with my cat.
All right, stop talking.
I wouldn't even do it with my cat.
Stop. Hush.
Like,
I think the bigger problem is that people don't raise their kids right anymore. And
too.
I think that whether or not they have a pet, people are just awful at raising kids as of 1990. And I see posts all day long about people who can't get their 3-year-old to put on their shoes and go to school.
And what makes you think they can control a dog even better?
Right.
So
right, if you can't get a 3-year-old to put on their shoes and go to school, then
so let's bring it back.
I'm going to say something horrible. I don't think you should have a 3-year-old.
Yeah, or a dog, or yeah. So what?
When I taught daycare, there was a 4-year-old boy who used to bully his mother.
Mm-hmm.
She was afraid of him because the 4-year-old would beat up his mother. And guess what the 4-year-old did when he got to school? Tried to beat up all the other kids. And guess who the 4-year-old boy was afraid of all the teachers?
Mm-hmm.
Me. And you know why?
Why?
Because I growled at him. And the rest of the teachers were like, oh no, please don't bite the other children. And I was like, dun, 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 dun. What are you doing, little boy? And he burst into tears. Meanwhile, he'd go home and he'd beat up his mother. I'm sorry, I cracked up when I heard that. When the other teachers told me that, I just laughed hysterically for like a minute straight.
Thank you, James. That's just truthful. I don't care if it's a family dog, anything. The dog could have went up to the child, and the child could have grabbed it wrong, grabbed his ear,
you know what? I
it.
think the best thing we should do is just ban all pit bulls from being allowed. Like, owners can't have them. All the ones in the U.S. have to be shipped to Australia.
I'm going to Australia with them then.
You don't even have dogs.
I know I don't, but I'm like, my brother legit breeds bullies. Like, he breeds,
Christina gets too passionate.
I don't have an insurance company. I guess my health insurance? This is a funny question. I mean, like, I don't have no children.
I look very fat from this angle.
My nieces and nephews
Look.
do live with about, like, probably 8 bullies. They
Look how
do
fat I
great.
look from this angle.
Phenomenal.
I look like an Oompa Loompa. I'm full of all the fruit.
Yeah, they're not saying that, but
All right, no more talking to Christina. She has to upload the sets. You can talk to each other. You can't direct any words towards her. She's getting distracted. I'm gonna distract you now.
oh my god, that's oh, that's some Mona Lisa type ish. Have you ever heard the song Mona Lisa by
No.
Lil Wayne?
No.
Listen to it. I was bit in my face by a Rottweiler, German Shepherd, and Pit mixed. In my face when I was, because I bit the dog first. I bit the dog first because he wouldn't give me his bone, and then the dog turned around and bit me right back in my face.
Wait, how old were you?
I was probably about 4.
You were 4 and you tried to take the bone from the dog?
Well,
What the heck is wrong with you? Oh my gosh, Christina, you are crazy.
yeah, but the dog, the dog turned around, nipped me back. I have a scar on my face from it right here, actually. Nipped me back. And best believe Christina learned after that. And this was our trusted family dog.
Oh my gosh, I don't believe
let's
this.
let's just get to the point of my whole story is that Christina was wrong for biting the dog. And my mother was wrong for not being around to keep an eye on me.
Christina, you can't steal bones from dogs. I think that's a lesson you learned. Guys, this is really serious. I need you guys to read this. Look at this. Let's try to get it in focus. Wait a minute. Let's go back. There we go. Now it's focusing. All right, read that. That is very, very troubling. What do you have to say?
I got bit by
Very,
right on my chest.
very troubling. That's what I have to say. Very troubling.
Dude, I swear, if people didn't was his name Michael Vick or whatever, the football player who
Wait, who couldn't see it? Could anybody see it? Christina, you could see it, right?
I wasn't looking. I was trying to upload the sets.
What were you laughing about?
Someone said, Marty said home insurance tried to charge me extra for my Malamute. I told them I wouldn't be afraid to turn him loose in a kindergarten class. He adored kids too. That's what I laughed at.
Okay, all right. No more talking to Christina, guys. There you go. Now start reading. Okay, what do you guys have to say? Very troubling. I agree. What are you going to do about it? Probably nothing. Sad. Sharon, you're going to have to go back and rewind it. All right. All the fruit is gone. So, Marty, what do you mean it wasn't real? What are you trying to say? I'm going to try to find more good stuff for you. Oh, look, I found Christina. Here's Christina. Wait a minute. There's Christina. All right, what else can we find? You guys remember the movie Home Alone? Good stuff. The electric bill. Uh-oh. Remember Sarah Martinez? Her name was Dark Mosh Panda on here. Look what she's doing. Wowee. No, the monsters are definitely real. That's different. That's a different category. I'm going to find you guys some good stuff. All right, let's see if you guys know this one. Come on, why are you just falling out of focus, this stupid thing? Focus.
Sell them, Sharon.
Right? Right, Dan? You remember that? Sharon, donate the bracelets to our show so we can sell them. All right, what other good things do we have on here?
Oh, there's a Tiffany by herself. Just Tiffany. Is that the same Tiffany? There's two Tiffany's. All right, I don't have anything else good to show you guys. Back to Christina. Nobody's allowed to talk about dogs. Talk to Christina about all the other things in your life. She's wrapping up your sets and getting them for you because she's taking care of you guys. Oh yeah, new Tiffany. What's going on with you? Look, where's new Tiffany? Oh, she has flowers as a thumbnail. Tiffany, can you show your face? I bet it's cute. Oh, wow, Linda, that sounds awesome. Jem said meow. Because I said you can't talk about dogs. That's Christina.
Say hi. Hi, my name is Christina. Oh, when you can tell my mouth move, that's how I know I'm talking.
Alright. Wait for now. Bye. Oh, my lovelies. Holy shit. Sorry. I'm just compacting the order. What?
Okay, this is funny. Okay, there's this meme going around. It says a photographer took pictures of people before and after calling them beautiful.
Okay.
Right? So the first photo shows a person just looking at the camera. And the second photo shows a person smiling like the biggest, most like adorable smile, right?
Yeah.
Young people, old people, men, women, all these people shows before and after the photographer called them beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Now look at this one. You don't get it?
No, because I didn't make it didn't fit.
All right, everybody heard the story? Now look at this. I don't know why it's so funny to me. Isn't that the best thing ever? That's the best thing ever. Tiffany likes it. Tiffany's my new friend. She gets the jokes. Marty's all paid up. Marty, you are dismissed. Pack up your bags. You may get on the bus. Tell your mom and dad that you did all your homework. Good job. Wait, where's everybody talking to Gems? Binders and baseball card protective sleeves. That actually is a good idea. No, we are shipping tonight, but we're not shipping the stuff you won tonight. We are shipping the stuff you won last night and every night before that tonight.
But that does not mean that if I shipped out your order last night, that I'm going to be shipping your order out tonight that you won last night either. So like Marty, for instance, I did your order first yesterday. I'm like talking like the camera's like pointed down at me, but I did your order first yesterday. So the stuff that you ordered last night and tonight won't get to you probably till after Thanksgiving.
That's fine.
I know. I'm just telling them that, like, you know, if you already had an order, go. If you had a shipping label, come, like, you know, tracking number, come to your email last night. You will not be getting a shipment till probably after Thanksgiving.
They'll be fine.
I know. I'm just letting them know so that, like, you know, they're not confused. Because they get confused. Trust me, very easily.
No, nobody gets confused.
Yes, they do.
You could forget the Scotch tape and one day just carry the binder under your arm and forget it's upside down, and they all could just fall out like a cascade. Just crack, shatter all over, clinkety clack all over the floor. And then you would be like, uh-oh. See, Marty says he doesn't pay attention. When he gets stuff in the mail, it's like Christmas. He doesn't even know what he's getting.
Oh, thank you, Linda.
Linda said if you don't do it soon, she's going to get really angry.
Tell her her stuff went out yesterday.
All right.
The only people I didn't finish last night was Jan Hudson, someone else, Rosie.
Oh, you could zip if you have a zipping binder. That would probably save the day, but that's no fun. Man, this is a pretty stone. You guys missed out. Look at this. Wow. Look at that. Wow, that is a pretty stone. Kathy Rig is all paid up. You guys want to see more funny things on the I have no idea what they're talking about. Let's see what we can find here. Wow. Look who did this. Oh my gosh. Where'd it go?
Lars.
How did that happen? Look at that. Yeah, I'm trying to get away from the mess. Wait, you gotta go flip back and forth. There you go. Now it'll show up clear. Look at that. What? What? Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. There's nothing else good in here.
I literally just told Robbie that last night or the night before.
Really?
Literally. I literally said I hate being in.
Oh, you didn't get it.
I know, but it's the worst people you'll ever meet, right? Is that what it said?
It said anyone who declares themselves to other people that that's what they are usually the worst people.
Oh, well. I mean, if they're fake ones, I guess, yeah.
Are you probably don't go around telling everybody.
No, not at all. I try not to say it at all.
Let's see if you guys think so. Uh-oh, Zelena's here. She comes at the end, just like the letter of her name. What in the heck?
Oh, I love it. I love her plants, too.
Oh my gosh. Oh wow, that was bad. Bye, Linda.
And I'm uploading yours next, so just wait.
She's uploading yours next. Don't go anywhere.
It's the one's own opinion. You might believe they are the worst or whatever, but
I think we've all come to the conclusion that pit bulls are horrible, like from this conversation. Even Christina agrees. Oh, wait a minute. I'm stuck on videos. No wonder it's all weird. I'm just playing devil's advocate for everybody. Mm-hmm. I'm not taking her side. I'm saying I'm explaining her side, and then I'm explaining your side. I think you're both right to a degree. Man, why is my timeline full of all this goofiness? Cold hard facts. Yep. Gems of Hope says she doesn't trust Afghan hounds because of her experience. One tried to bite her when she was 3. Everyone loves corgis, said Tie Dye and Dawn. Honestly, my only experience with corgis is they're pretty cute. They're pretty adorable. Although I feel bad for them because they look like they're very uncomfortable when they have to run. They definitely don't look like they're built ergonomically. That's stupid breeding, overbreeding. Let's see. If humans never did stupid breeding with dogs, what would we have? Most dogs would basically look like huskies, German shepherds. I mean, they look as close to wolves as possible because that's where they came from. So,
think that if people didn't step in and, you know, be lazy and have to recruit dogs to do their bidding, basically, to do their hard work, then we wouldn't even have this discussion. Dogs would just be dogs.
we have to get dogs to do stuff we're not good at. We get all kinds of animals that do stuff we're not good at.
Yeah, no wonder
We get horses to ride, we get cows to plow the field and to give us hamburger. Like dogs do a lot of good stuff, but those weird breeders who think it's an art to breed a dog in his weird position. Same with cats. They start breeding these cats with these flat faces and then they have all these breathing problems. The pit bull, not pit bull, bulldogs. What are those? What are those dogs whose faces are completely round? What are those?
dogs that are completely round.
Their faces are like so smushed in. They don't have no nose. Pugs. Whoever invented pugs should be like I think it's a much worse thing to breed dogs that suffer their whole lives because their joints are bad and their face can't breathe and they're just absolutely
So like Frenchies and bulldogs and
all of those should never exist. They should because those were purposely bred on purpose to get weirder and weirder because these scientists were like, well, let's see how weird we can make them look. Same with Chihuahuas. Chihuahuas would never exist. Teacup poodles, none of that. If we just had basic dogs, if we had basic, most dogs would look, we'd have German Shepherds, maybe we'd have Labs and Retrievers and Huskies, and that's it. Those are the good breeds. You want to hear something weird? Christina, you love mustard, right? Do you like broccoli? Do you like cauliflower? Do you like cabbage? Do you guys know 6 different popular vegetables were all bred from the mustard plant, including broccoli, cauliflower, cabbage, Brussels sprouts, kale, and one other. There were 6 of them. So weird. Here's another thing. You know how peanut butter has protein because it comes from a legume, which is like a seed or bean. It's actually not a nut, but it's kind of related to a nut, right? Peanut. So peanut is full packed with protein. So you got to eat plant food instead of meat. Legumes like nuts and stuff are very healthy. Ooh, free girls in your city. So peanut butter has a lot of protein, right? Mustard is in that same category. Mustard has a lot of protein. So when you put mustard on your food, you're adding protein. Isn't that neat? Mustard is pretty much just seeds ground up and mixed with a little bit of oil and vinegar. So good stuff. Zelena, we are relaxing. This is the most relaxing time we've ever had. Kathy, they have to tie them up so they can pass them out for free. How else do you think they do it? Fat is good for you, though.
We found out fat is really good for you. The only thing bad for you is carbs, sugars. No, Baxter Monkey, you're fine. I knew it was going to come up. Somebody started talking about pit bulls or something. No, somebody started before her, and I said, Baxter Monkey's here. She's going to come in and say something because somebody brought up the pit bulls. I forget who it was. I started it. But it's not that big a deal. If we have to ban all the pit bulls, we can ban them. Gems, that's what Christina's trying to express. But maybe it is the both. Maybe it is the breeds a little bit. Because we know every breed has different characteristics. So maybe. Yeah, but you just said people shouldn't be allowed to own tigers. Because no matter how good you.
They're not supposed to be domesticated.
Well, maybe some dogs aren't supposed to be domesticated.
And we're not a dog shouldn't have been domesticated. Neither really should have cats. But like, hey, we needed them. So humans.
I mean, people in Russia, people may have pet bears, and 1 out of every 100, I think, ends up killing and eating the person at some point.
It's not supposed to be domesticated.
Well, what if you find out a pit bull has the same number, like the same ratio as a bear of killing their owner? I don't know. That maybe they don't. Maybe it's way different. Maybe a bear is like 1,000 times more likely to kill their owner than a pit bull is likely to kill a child.
Actually, it's funny you said something about Labradors earlier today. So Labrador retrievers have the second highest rate of bite attacks, second to pit bulls.
Are you serious?
I'm being dead serious.
Well, there you go. Now Labradors have a great reputation. And apparently Labradors have the second highest rate of biting people, I just read somewhere. Now, do they actually injure them, or are they counting nips? We have to look into the study more. Maybe Labradors are really dangerous. I don't know. I kind of wanted a lab because they have short hair. But I keep asking people, does short hair mean they shed less or not necessarily at all? Because golden retrievers are gorgeous, but their hair is so long, I feel like they would shed a lot more.
What is the most violent dog breed? Rough collies are the most aggressive dog breed. A new study of more than 9,000 pets has found. Whatever that means.
So,
Smaller dogs are more likely to behave aggressively, growl, snap, and bark compared to
collies are the worst, Christina just found. They're the most aggressive dog breed. How about that? My thing is,
the most likely dog to attack an intruder is a Rottweiler.
most likely to attack an intruder is a Rottweiler. Well, they have bad reputations. All right, let's find out. I'm going to Google along with Christina. Dog most likely to kill infants. This is a very such a positive. All right, this one doesn't bode well, Christina.
I didn't look up what you looked up.
I know.
I just looked up.
I know. I'm just saying, although many breeds can bite, pit bulls, pit bull mixes, Rottweilers, and wolf mixes are consistently noted to be the most dangerous breeds for children. Pit bulls represent only 4% of the dog population, but are responsible for more injuries to children than all other dog breeds combined. But I will still side with Christina and say it is the parents' job to raise their kids and protect their kids and keep track of their dogs, because what probably kills children more than pit bulls? Swimming pools. And whose fault is that if the toddler wanders into the swimming pool unattended? So I have to say the biggest problem right on earth is since 1990 is parents don't know how to parent. But that's super controversial. You're not allowed to say that. Good night, Barbara Cook. Gems, that's a great point. That's what I was thinking, because some dogs will bite and they'll bite once and that's it, like to give a warning. Like Christina said, sometimes your toddler will mess with the dog because you didn't teach them how to react to an animal and you left them unattended. And the toddler will get in the dog's face and agitate them, and that's not fair to the dog. And so some dogs will give one warning bite and that's it. And then the poor dog will get put to sleep because they gave a warning bite to the toddler that was antagonizing them. So pit bulls and Rottweilers are least likely to bite, but most likely to keep biting after they start. So once they get mad and they decide to bite, then they just tear the person to shreds. So that's why there's a greater danger.
German Shepherd has the hardest bite force.
German Shepherd has the hardest bite force. That's why they're police dogs. Because they latch onto the criminal and the criminal's in trouble. You don't want a Chihuahua being a police dog because then they'll get punted across the...
Like a pit bull is number 4 ranking of the
Yeah. Bite force is pretty scary if they get a hold of you. We're learning a lot. This is very educational. We're learning so much. It's okay, Baxter Monkey. We're learning. There's nothing wrong with learning.
It says, what is the number one animal that kills the most humans? Mosquitoes.
Mosquito. Oh, you know why? Because malaria. Because malaria has killed more humans than any other known thing in the history of the human race. It's pretty scary. And malaria, it takes literally nowadays like a $3 dose of medicine to save somebody from dying of malaria. And yet there's some places so far beyond our reach in the third world that millions, maybe not millions, but like thousands of people are still dying of it.
Can you trust a pit bull? Fisher said that the pit bulls do extremely well on the Canine Good Citizens test. From my years' experience, pit bulls are the most people-friendly, children-friendly, human, social, and past temperament test higher than most breeds, she said. I will not adopt out a dog that has any human aggression.
That's one person, though, saying that's not a study.
Yes, but do you know what the Canine Good Citizens test is? Like every police dog has to pass that test to go into training.
So what I gather from that is pit bulls that are well trained do very high on getting along with people. But that doesn't mean all pit bulls are well trained.
Pit bulls have a strong desire to please and will do anything for their family or friends. Pit bulls owners are courageous, full of vitality, and
I stay away. I have things that get me all upset, and I get very emotional, and I'll start yelling at people. So we're not talking about you, Christina. We're talking about how Baxter Monkey feels bad now because she didn't want to start the discussion and get people upset, and most people are saying nobody's upset.
chastise other people for wanting one or having one just because you have bad experience with them. Doesn't mean that everybody or every pit bull is bad.
I think people should understand, though, that pit bulls are dangerous for children as a ratio of history. I think before you buy a pit bull, you should have that knowledge so that you take the precautions needed. You know, don't leave your toddler alone with it. Train it well.
Dogs do not suddenly snap without reason. Pit bulls bite more than any other breed. There is no system in place to track statistics on dog bites and attacks accurately in the U.S., and most incidents are never reported.
I believe that. Most incidents of dog bites are probably never reported, so therefore the numbers could be very off. Like for all,
People are saying it's probably like a pit bull and like lab mix or something. They're just saying, oh, it's straight pit, like because that's what they it's more predominantly looks like a pit than it does anything else, but it could have multiple different breeds in it that is causing it to act the way that it is. And so it's just like,
yeah, but there's nothing wrong with having a balanced view. Like you don't want to walk into a bad city in a bad neighborhood in the middle of the night and wave around $100 bills. Or if you're a young lady, you don't want to walk into a bad neighborhood at 3 a.m. wearing a bikini, because that's just common sense. And some people would say, oh, you can't say that because that's offensive, because people should be allowed to wear whatever they want and walk wherever they want. Well, people should be, but should isn't the way life works. Like there's a balance. So you can balance it and you can say, don't buy a pit bull without researching. Like Christina said, don't buy any breed without researching what its temperaments are and what its needs are.
buy any pet without researching it and doing your research.
I think a lot of pets are
So it's fine.
probably miserable. Like
Yeah, really.
I think a lot of pets, they can't express when they're unhappy. So how do we know that the pet we have in the cage is happy living in that cage?
Sure.
Maybe they are. We don't know. Maybe they're really happy because they don't have to fear predators and they get fed all the time. Or maybe they're miserable because
They're in a cage.
they're in a cage. It's an interesting discussion. People used to be awful to animals 100 years ago. Read how people treated animals 150 years ago in zoos and especially in circuses. Horrible. You will be in tears. Even people who don't like animals would be in tears learning about. Baxter Monkey had an Afghan hound.
Has anyone ever watched It's Me or the Dog on YouTube? Anyone? Victoria Stillwell? Dog, like, behavioralist.
Oh, is that a person who comes in and fixes people with dog behavior problems?
Yes.
It's like the dog whisperer.
Yes.
Christina says if you like dogs and you want to watch a good show on YouTube, watch Victoria Stillwell.
No, it's called It's Me or the Dog. Her name's Victoria Stillwell.
Well, it'll still come up if you search it. Bye, Sharon.
95% of the time, I swear, it is the owners that are not doing what they are supposed to be doing to keep the dog, the dog,
Why can't you hear Annette?
probably because I'm talking to the wall.
Oh, they can't hear Christina because I'm all the way over here and Christina's way over there. Christina, I would say it's 99% of the time it's the parents' fault. But, that's how life goes. But you're still uploading sets, right? Okay, Christina's uploading the last set, guys. Everybody please go buy your sets. Who are you uploading? Linda's. Everybody else, your set is up. Please pay for it. Please clear it out before you leave the show tonight. Please watch the new video where I paint art and hand it out in the mall if you haven't already. That video is doing medium well. It's not doing fantastic. It's not doing horrible. I'd like it to do fantastic. So if all of you go and watch it, it'll bump it up in the algorithm. Plus, it has 2 of Ruben's really cool songs. Ruben is a fantastically amazing musician. It's like a miracle that I get to have him in my studio for free. Super awesome. And Baxter Monkey is the one who suggested I try to find an out-of-work music professor when the lockdown was happening because I wanted music lessons and I didn't want to pay $30 a half hour for guitar lessons, which is what most music stores charge.
It is under both Mateo and Matt's Crazy Art, this particular channel. Look at this belly, look at this. So it's amazing how angles change how you look. Like this is like, if I could post this angle right now and I could go on the learning channel, TLC, and say, my big 600-pound life. And I could post this like this and I could hold a burger and say that I'm, here's another funny thing too. This is a crazy thing. Let's talk about this. I want to know your opinions on this. How much fault do you give to enablers? Christina says she gives all the fault to enablers.
I would say it's definitely like 70.
70% she blames enablers for bad behavior in other people. Because how about this?
Because if you didn't enable them to do it, they would have to figure bucket up and do what they're supposed to do.
Here, I'm going to get closer so you can hear her because she's making points. She said if you didn't enable them, they'd have to buck up and figure out how to fix their own lives. There is nobody over 500 pounds that can't get out of bed that gets to that size without a family member who keeps giving them food.
Or bringing them food in bed.
Keeps bringing them more food than they need, the wrong kind of food. Once you get to the point that you can't walk and you're still getting bigger,
Why are you even like eating anymore?
yeah, that's when it's an enabler. Like it's usually a parent, a boyfriend or girlfriend.
No, they still have to get up out of bed to go get the DoorDash. DoorDash don't come in your house and deliver it to you. They send a delivery.
No, DoorDash, if you tip them, they'll come right to your
I
bed.
ain't coming to have no stranger came in my damn house. I don't care how lazy my ass is.
Yeah, but you're different.
Yeah, sure.
But no, every one of these people. No, but here's the thing. Most of these people don't have money. So they can't work. They can't afford to get takeout for every single meal. So there's always an enabler. There's always
It's like people with drug habits too. People that,
people with drug habits too. Yeah. People with drug habits often pick up an enabler. Someone who keeps loaning them money or bailing them out or,
I'm an enabler, I should say.
Well, it's a balance. Everything in life is a balance. You want to rescue somebody who's in trouble, but you don't want to rescue somebody who's in trouble every single time and make it easy for them to keep getting back into trouble. Kathy Riggs says, most people will find an enabler if you don't enable them. So I guess she would blame the person with the bad behavior more than the enabler. But if nobody was an enabler, then they'd have to figure it out.
Exactly. So if they
My thing is, most people don't blame the enablers, and that annoys me. Most people watch those My 700-Pound Life, and they never blame the parent who's bringing them the food. I mean, they might mention it here and there, and the parent might say, oh, I really shouldn't do this. But nobody grabs the parent by the scruff of the neck and says, you're a bad person. They don't want it we don't want to think the people who are compassionate are actually the worst people. And that's an interesting discussion. How often does misplaced compassion create more evil than outright aggressive evil? Like the aggressive evil is obvious. You have a criminal coming at you with a weapon. It's obvious. You get all the authorities to take him down and you lock him up and that's it. But the subtle, the enablers, they don't go to jail. They don't even get blamed half the time. One family member will start pointing out that they're the problem, and all the other family members will jump on that family member. How dare you blame Uncle Bob? He's just taking care of his son. His son has problems. But how often
I guess that's why I'm not healing. Huh?
is the enabler just as bad? Right, Diane, the enabler thinks it's love. But if you held a gun to their head and put them up to a lie detector that was 100% proof, that a lie detector that could never fail, and you put a gun to their head and said, tell the truth,
Do you really believe you're doing good for the person, or are you just being selfish? They'd have to admit that deep down inside, they're fulfilling their own emotional need. They're not really trying to do the hard love. The hard love is the uncomfortable love, the tough love.
Sitting on the cold ground and hungry. That's tough love.
It depends on the situation. It
Well, then, Matthew?
it's a good thing to think about, though.
Think about it all the time while I was eating clothes.
See, now this is different, Christina. She's Tie-Dye and Dawn said the really bad enablers are the ones who need someone to be dependent on them. Not the one who's like, oh gosh, I have to rescue them again, but I'm going to do it because that's my family member. But the person who enjoys the fact that this person needs them, like they're codependent.
It's like what's it called? Munchausen.
Like Munchausen, right? That's an extreme version, yeah. So maybe you shouldn't be so hard on yourself because you're definitely not in that category.
Yeah, definitely not.
You don't enjoy when you have to do those things.
I don't enjoy when I have to get out of bed at 1 o'clock in the morning to go do that. No.
Right. Christina's struggling with an issue right now with somebody who needs a lot of help. And when she helps that person, she's feeling, should I feel guilty for helping them? But she doesn't enjoy the fact that they're stuck in that situation. She doesn't enjoy the fact that nobody else will help. So it's different. Now I'm the crazy one. I will attack the enabler. Like I will attack the enabler more than I agree with Christina. I think it's 70% or more the enabler's fault. And when it gets really bad, Tie-Dye and Dawn says Christina has a big heart. Sometimes her heart sticks out because her body's so skinny it can't hold the heart. And she bumps into things with her heart. Diane says basic help like food and shelter is not being a bad enabler. That's doing what you need to do.
No, but when you give them shelter and they don't take the good help and they just abuse, and that's
And Christina says that sounds nice, but what if they just keep taking the food and shelter so that they don't have to change, they don't have to get better, and they just go right back to their vice? Interesting. Very interesting.
obviously you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. I'll make that horse drink.
Yeah, it's like parasitic. Ugh. Good night, Marty. Thank you for hanging out and bringing your banjo. We couldn't hear it, but we know you were playing it the whole time.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving, everybody.
It's just simple. You just don't leave a child unattended with an animal that, like, it's two things that can't have any really, like, sense of decision making, and one makes the decisions on instinct, and the other one is just not knowing what's going on or just doing what they feel.
Has a cat ever? I know cats have scratched babies and bit them, but has a cat ever really, really messed up a baby?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes. There's incidents of cats just like lovingly climbing into a crib with a child and
Smothering them?
suffocating a child because of it.
They don't know better?
They don't know better. But are cats bad because of that? No.
It's the bad parent.
It's a bad parent for not closing your child's door or making sure that there's not an animal in there that can suffocate your child.
Right.
Like, it's the same instance of if a freaking Pomeranian went and laid on a baby's chest while it was sleeping. Like, are you gonna blame that Pomeranian for killing the freaking child, or are you gonna blame the parent?
Right. Kathy says she feeds neighborhood dogs because the owners won't. Is that being an enabler? That's a good question, Kathy.
It's not.
I
You're enabling the owners from doing what they're supposed to be doing and the responsibility of what they're supposed to be doing, but you are not enabling the dogs.
No, you're not enabling. She means, are you enabling the owners to continue to be bad owners?
No, because they're going to continue to be bad owners regardless if you feed them dogs or not.
Well, guns kill. All right, Baxter Monkey said guns kill more kids than dogs. Okay, so there's another. And swimming pools kill more kids maybe than guns. I have to look it up. Last time I looked it up, swimming pools. People were freaking out over the last school shooting, and I looked it up. And swimming pools kill more, like some ridiculous number, like 40 times more kids every year than school shootings.
Yeah, because get water in your lungs and you don't know how to swim, you're done.
Yeah.
Like, there's no lifeguards around, you're screwed. You can literally drown.
I used to, there's a dog who wasn't treated well next door when I lived in Lancaster, and I used to throw him treats when I was feeding the other dogs. I felt bad for him. I would pet, he would climb up on the fence and whine, and I would pet him. He was a German Shepherd, but he was so sweet. And
Oh, I try to smell that any animals.
my dad feeds wildcats and birds. He puts out bird seed for the birds, just the random birds that live in the neighborhood. And he yells when he goes away on vacation. He expects us to do it, and he gets mad if we forget.
I know. Christina's in charge. Leave me notes, Christina. Make sure Matt puts bird seed out for the birds.
Yeah, he leaves notes for Christina to remind me to put the bird seed out because he trusts her more.
I love animals. Animals are insane morality. God gave us, well, not gave us decision making. Why would you ever do that? Yeah, I'd be putting a gun in the hands of a person who doesn't have an operator is dangerous.
Here's a question. Should we cuddle with guns?
No.
Like, should we lovingly, if you have an affection for guns, should you sleep holding your gun? Should it be loaded or unloaded?
Never should be in bed with you.
It shouldn't be in bed with you. I had to, in the Army, they made us sleep with our rifle.
I'll tell you a story after you hang up. I'll tell you a story.
Uh-oh, Christina has some stories.
I just can't put it out on the air.
Sandra D says, no, do not cuddle your gun. What if you really love it? Jem says some people do cuddle their gun.
No, they sleep with it under their pillow.
Under their pillow. Yeah, that's a little dangerous.
Yeah.
Unless it's unloaded. But if it's unloaded, what's the point of having it that close?
Exactly.
I say, in case anybody wanted to know, I say you have it close, but you have the magazine separate. Not in another room. You have the magazine like maybe a foot away, but you don't have the magazine loaded in the gun because it takes a split second to pop the magazine in. But in the middle of the night in your sleep, you can't accidentally pop the magazine in. So you're not. Whereas in the middle of the night, if it's loaded, you could accidentally pull the trigger on yourself.
I mean, that's if it's an automatic, you have to cock it back to shoot it. For the most part, don't you?
A
Like,
semi-automatic.
You have to.
No. I mean, you have to cock it back or pull the trigger much harder. It's a lot harder.
You have to pull the
So that's a good point. You have to pull the hammer back or the trigger is much harder to pull. But if you're like having a nightmare, you could still probably pull it.
That's why you should always have the safety on. You can have.
That's a good point.
you can
Have the safety.
Like always
have the safe-
always. If
But I knew a 9mm that didn't have a safety.
like I don't know if revolvers really have safeties.
No, I don't think revolvers do.
No, they don't. So but you have to revolve it into the chamber.
But revolvers have that little like pack of 6 bullets that you slide in. I don't know the correct term.
It's
5. So like you could keep that separate. You could keep it like just right next to it. So then if there's an intruder, it takes a split second to pop it in. What?
No.
No what?
No, because a revolver, you have to pull back the hammer and shoot it.
Yeah. So you think you should have that all the way? If you're going to have it under your pillow, it should be loaded.
At all times. Not you should have the revolver.
So if you own a firearm, it should be loaded at all times
yeah, and with your safety on for the most
with
part.
the safety.
Yeah.
But what if it doesn't have a safety?
The majority of them have safeties unless it's like a revolver. There's a safety on it.
So with the revolver, should you have it unloaded?
And you should have your revolving thing, whatever the things that holds your bullets
Yeah.
in your gun. Yes, because you're not gonna have in timing. You're not gonna have enough time if there's really an intruder. You're not gonna have enough time to put it in, cock it back, and shoot it.
I think you'll have enough time if they're in another room. If they haven't, if they're in your face, you
Matt,
won't have enough
no,
time.
You're not. You know you're not.
What? Christina, if they're downstairs making noise, you're not going to have enough time to go pop.
You're gonna be so like not.
You're going to be scared and agitated, but
not
you're going to
scared
be
or
able to
agitated,
go.
You're gonna be like.
You're going to be able to go pop, click. If they're downstairs and you're in your bedroom, it's going to take you 30 seconds just to walk to them. Like,
Okay, and what if they're outside your door, right outside your door, about to open your door? What are you gonna do?
that's where I said, if they're on top of you like this, then you're right. You probably wouldn't have enough time to get it in.
So let's get back to the main point. You should always have your weapon loaded.
I don't know.
Ready to shoot.
I don't
but
know
on
about that.
safety.
If you don't have a safety, now you're getting agitated about this.
I'm calling someone. I need to.
Oh my gosh,
I gotta call Robert.
she's getting agitated about this now.
No, I'm not. I just need. I need.
Christina is very, what's the word? Christina is very stubborn when she gets an idea in her head. She's like a pit bull. She won't let go. Once she bites,
Hey, I have a
gems of hope. Once she bites, she can't
I'm not
stop
gonna put you
biting.
on here and we're on the live, but we have me and Matt are having a discussion, and I think I need your opinion. All right, so Matt, ask the question again.
Okay, so I am saying if you have a firearm and it doesn't have a safety and you want to keep it by your bed in case of an intruder, is it okay to keep either the magazine or the cartridge that holds the bullets? If you can pop it right in, is it okay to keep it separate, maybe a foot away from the firearm? So when an intruder comes, it takes a split second to pop it in.
The only time it should happen is
But
when
you're
I'm
not
hard.
going to accidentally, like if you have it under your pillow and it's loaded, you could accidentally pull the trigger if you're having a nightmare. So I'm saying it's better to keep it.
Matt, I gotta stop you and ask you the legalities of it. If you're in your home and some intruder comes in, you have an obligation to remove yourself from that threat before you resort to deadly force.
Yeah, that's not what we're saying. Christina is saying you always have to have it loaded or you're not a responsible gun owner.
That's not exactly what I said. That's not
All right.
exactly what I said.
Once you deem the threat a threat and you don't have the ability to flee, then yes, you better have a loaded firearm and no time is needed to load it. So if it's not loaded, it's worthless.
Yeah, I'm saying if you're going to keep it under your pillow, it's not safe to have it loaded. It's better to have the bullets.
Like that, Matt.
Hold on, what?
What's that?
I wouldn't sleep on it like that. I would just get a holster on the side of my underwear.
Okay, so that's right.
But no, I don't sleep with it.
Right.
Like that.
So don't put it under your pillow. That's a bad idea right there.
If anything, keep it under your mattress
Or
and
on
you roll
your
out
night
of bed
table.
when you see a threat.
Right. So what if you have it in your night table and it doesn't have a safety? So instead of having it loaded, you have the magazine sitting right next to it. So in a split second, you could just pop the magazine in. Christina's saying absolutely not. That doesn't give you enough time. And I'm saying if the guy's downstairs banging around, that gives you plenty of time.
But you shouldn't have to. You should just be prepared.
But you're doing what if scenarios. Okay.
No,
What
of
if
course.
scenarios. And the firearm is an absolute last resort when life and death is involved. Okay. And the firearm, once you make that decision, you may not have the time to pick it up and chamber around.
Thank
So
you.
therefore,
Yeah, I disagree. I think you have, unless the person is in the room in your face, you're going to have the
Matt,
time to chamber
I'm
around.
telling you, me being Christina, that if
you're looking at a group and you don't wake up and a person's breathing down your neck.
Right. If the person's breathing down your neck, then you're out of luck. If it's not loaded and ready to fire, you're in trouble.
I'm telling you, if it was me and that person's still downstairs,
Yes.
I'm going to panic and I'm going to be like searching all over for everything that I need to like get it all like situated. I'm gonna drop bullets. I'm gonna drop this. I'm gonna drop that because I'm in like a
Okay,
panic.
so I would say in that situation you should
Panic
train.
loaded.
No, you should train better so you don't panic. You should do a lot more training so there's less chance of you panicking so badly.
Matt,
Yes.
fireworks won't get her up. She'll sleep through the whole thing.
That's what I said. Okay, all right. Well, there's your answer.
Okay, now hold on. Let's get back to the whole point of if
No, we can't go with one of the scenarios. Legality, okay, you got an obligation to move yourself.
No, okay, we got that part.
Deadly force.
we got that part, Robbie. But okay,
You make a decision to resort to deadly force. You're committed to it. Yes, the firearm should be loaded and act ready to fire when you pick it up.
She's looking at me like, see, I'm right.
but now tell him if okay. So he said if it doesn't have a safety, meaning like a revolver or something, because I don't know if revolvers actually have safeties, but say it's an automatic.
Yes.
Your weapon should have the magazine in it, and I'm not saying there should be one in the chamber like rounded ready to fire, but your safety should always be on.
Depending on the brand of firearm you have, if you got a jump firearm, don't have a round chambered in it, and the firearm pin you can't deactivate it. Okay, meaning if it isn't a double action, don't go with that. Okay, we can have a reliable automatic that's a double action, and you just keep it in the chamber.
Can you guys hear Robbie? I don't know if you can hear him.
Maybe you should get a little closer.
Christina's getting super agitated.
I'm not getting agitated. I just.
I'm not being part of that, Matt. You own responsibility for getting her agitated.
You already got me
It
agitated.
is. You should have heard her earlier. There, we were discussing dog breeds and should pit bulls be considered more serious? Like, if you have toddlers, should you consider maybe not owning pit bulls more so than other breeds? And that got a little heated, but
Okay, hold on. Okay, so Bobby,
Yes.
is it the dog? So
all right. I'm gonna end it. We're not gonna get into that again. We circled the whole thing.
He didn't even answer the whole point about the safety and all that other part.
He did. He said it's based on the firearm, based on the scenario, and he said at the end of the day, we can't really run what if situations and know for sure. There is no absolute for sure because every situation is different. And in some situations you would be right, and in some situations there might be other things,
I just know that.
I
just know that shit's always loaded.
Well, that's for you, Christina. In your case, you know yourself, you would panic, so you would have to have it fully loaded.
I'm not like why wouldn't the only time I'm not gonna have the magazine in my gun and on my body or like in my control with it being able to ready to fire like
Yeah.
when you pull the trigger it's going is if I'm in a car and I don't have my permit to carry.
Right.
I'm going to take my magazine out. I'm going to put
Right.
it in my trunk, and I'm going to have my
Right. Well,
it
that's
on me.
yeah.
And or vice versa. My
Yeah,
gun
I
in the
hate
trunk
that.
and
I hate that law.
That's the only time
'Cause
that
that's
my
super
weapon's
unsafe.
not going to be loaded and ready.
Yeah,
to
I know,
fire.
because it's a law, but I hate that law that if you're driving and you can keep your firearm in the glove compartment, but you have to have the magazine in the trunk. How does that help you if somebody has road rage and gets up in your face with the vehicle and threatens your life?
You have one in the chamber, like
But that's illegal. Now you're breaking the law. Like the law is you have to have in Pennsylvania. You have to have that's why I don't like that law. But anyway, that's another story. Unless you get another permit. If you get a higher level permit, then you can keep it
the second that you get a
I guess it's concealed carry, right? Concealed carry.
permit,
Then you can have it loaded on you. Yeah.
Definitely. No, it's just I'm not getting irritated, guys. I'm just like this is how I debate. This is how I debate. Like I'm not getting irritated. I just know my facts.
Christina is so irritated right now. Her face, her face is turning red like a tomato, and she's like shaking. She's literally shaking.
In her boots.
And she's like, I'm not irritated. Stop saying I'm irritated. I'm gonna cry if you say it one more time.
Look at my little gift that Robbie gave me. Ready?
I know you showed me already.
Did I really?
Yes, you showed me, and then you flipped out the bottom. Yes, yes, I know.
Love it.
Don't show that on camera. We will get demonetized.
No, whatever, really.
Yes, we would.
It's not even. It's legal.
Oh, I don't care. You want to talk about people who don't have common sense?
YouTube?
Yes, YouTube with certain things. I'm not even going to say the word. They will block your whole channel over the dumbest. They blocked one person's channel because they showed children shooting fireworks. And I'm not saying children like 4-year-olds. I mean like 12-year-olds holding Roman candles,
Well,
supervised.
Guess what?
What?
There's YouTube channels literally about cleaning guns.
Oh, I know. And they
knives,
they constantly get demonetized. And they do. They're
I don't think that's just the channel that Robbie watches on YouTube gets because
he's talking about Civil War history.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but there's the people who actually are demonstrating how to shoot them on the camera and like take their camera to the range. They're going to. I'm not going to say it. They're going to other sites that just have promiscuous women to do their gun shows because they're getting kicked off of YouTube so often.
I think that's beyond stupid because it's an information.
Of course it is. But I'm saying like the YouTube people in charge are very untrustworthy with common sense. And it upsets a lot of people who make their living off of YouTube because they build up their whole channel and they put their whole life into the channel and then YouTube comes and just kicks them off over something arbitrary. Baxter Monkey, you are buffering like half an hour behind, my dear. She's talking about the enabler right now. All right, you guys, this is a super fun discussion. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. And we will continue next time, possibly talking about difficult issues and how to balance them and how to not be afraid to discuss them, even if it makes Christina shake for days in her boots.
Oh, Matt would always let me call Robbie. He would call Robbie.
Well, I entertain her calling a third person because Robbie is an expert in several things, and he's much more knowledgeable about firearms than me and Christina and 50 other people combined. So
Robbie's taught me everything I know.
He's also a very measured person. When you ask him a question about something he knows a lot about, he doesn't give an emotional answer. He gives a very informed answer based on 100 times the amount of research that you would ever think you could do. Well, there you go, Tie-Dye and Dawn. Anything works. Pepper spray, one of those things I'm not allowed to say on YouTube that you cut your steak with. Yeah, I don't even want to say that word. Isn't that crazy? No, I'm not kidding you.
Say the G word?
The G word? Oh, I said firearm.
Well, I said the G word.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Like,
All right, here's Christina. Look how agitated she is. She's wire wrapping. Her hands are shaking. The wire is everywhere.
No, I really did look mean mugger when you turned over.
Why did you do that?
Wait, hold on, wait, watch, ready?
I was trying to make you look calm and you looked angry.
Because I was just in a concentrated face.
She was concentrating on the wire. Here, look at her again. Look how agitated she is.
Watch, ready?
Gems, I totally agree. I felt that way for the longest time. I felt...
Watch, me mug your face. I'm like, ooh. Where'd it go? Why didn't you come?
I don't know. I felt much more comfortable using a steak knife than a firearm because there's so much less risk of making a mistake. You know, like if your cat knocks down a lamp and you have a firearm and you mistake your cat for a burglar or worse, one of your relatives, there's a much greater chance of something going wrong than with a knife where, you know, they're all the way across the room. But yeah.
he asked me a question, and I gave him my opinion. And
Oh my gosh, Baxter Monkey is killing me.
and
Baxter Monkey's talking about swimming pools now.
well, somebody message Baxter Monkey on the chat and tell her she needs to press her.
You're gonna have to message her directly or call her phone if somebody has it.
No, you just type in the chat that she's.
She won't see the chat until later, I think.
No, the chat's always in tune.
Is it?
Yes, it's just the
I
video.
don't know about that.
You tell me.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
You're way too positive about stuff. Christina says, somebody please tell Baxter Monkey in the chat that she needs to push her red dot or hit the live button because she's like literally half an hour behind.
My stepmom doesn't know how to swim. Because her mom was terrified of swimming pools.
Wait, who doesn't know how to swim?
My stepmom.
Oh.
Because of back, you know what I'm saying? Like, her mom didn't know how to swim, and she would literally, I remember when I was younger, and we would go to, like, my stepmom's sisters, and her mom would be there, like, she's like, all right, guys, like, it would be summertime, and all the kids would be in the pool, and her mom would come up to the side of the pool, all right, guys, it's time to get out of the pool, the guys coming to clean the pool. And she would get all those kids out of the pool because she was scared because she didn't know how to swim. She thought we were all going to drown.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
Yeah.
My
stepmom don't go more than 5. Like,
I taught 3 different children how to swim.
Mm-hmm. I basically taught my niece.
And all 3 of them fascinated me how quickly they learned. I mean, it didn't take weeks. I taught 3 different children how to swim in 20 minutes. And I didn't expect it to take 20 minutes. I was willing to put in a lot more time, but literally 20 minutes in, they were swimming. Now, they were kids who were already used to being in the pool, having floaties or holding onto the edge or being in the shallow end. But, you know, it's really anyone who doesn't know how to swim, unless you have other medical conditions where you shouldn't even be getting into a pool because of your limbs or whatever. But anyone who's relatively healthy, if you don't know how to swim, go to a pool and learn how to swim. You can literally learn in a day. It's all up here. Swimming is all, once you get over the fear, and it's basically keeping more water below you than above you. And once you can get your arms and legs to understand how that works, it's easier than riding a bike. I think learning to swim is actually easier than learning to ride a bike. Much easier. It's easier than throwing a pot on a wheel.
The second you learn how to float, you're gonna be good.
Yeah.
To equal like the water like you.
Well, thank you, Sandra. Children are definitely usually less scared than an adult because children generally are healthier and more energetic and a lot of other things, but it depends on the child.
My mom taught me how to swim just by throwing me into the water.
Yeah, that's it. There's a TV show. There's a movie.
Blue Lagoon. That into where they just toss the child into the ocean. And just
well, there's one I saw. It keeps coming up on YouTube where this man has talking to a little boy. It's actually what's his name? John Wayne is talking to a little boy, and the little boy he's like 9 years old, and he's like, "Go swim," and he's like, "I don't know how to swim," and he's like, "What? No one ever taught you how to swim?" And he goes, "No," and John Wayne picks him up by the arm and the leg and throws him out into this pond, throws him out 10 feet into the pond as far as he could chuck him, and the kid lands in the water. And is like, "Help, I'm drowning." He's like, "No, you're not. Just keep paddling. And he doesn't rescue him, and the kid figures it out. And then this woman comes running over and says, "Why don't you go and save him? He's going to drown." And John Wayne says, "Why don't you go and save him?" And she says, "Because I don't know how to swim." And then he looks at her, and she looks at him, and she backs up like, "Don't you dare. Don't you."
I'm gonna die.
I gotta show it to you.
Dude, I'll die.
It's like from 1950 or 60 something. All right, everybody good? We're saying good night. I don't want to leave you guys. You guys are so cute. Can we all just hug and just slowly fall asleep together? Once I sign off, I get so lonely. I'm like, where all my friends go? Oh, babies already know how to swim.
That's what I'm saying. Like my mom tossed me.
Because they're in water for 9 months, and they're they have a special device in their throat where they can take in water and not drown, and that it's like a valve in their throat, and it doesn't go away till like 1 year of age. That's why it's also scary. Babies can't breathe through their mouth for that reason. So if a baby's nose gets clogged, they could die, and that's why it's really scary when babies get all stuffed up and they're not breathing, and you have to unclog their nose. I just found out about this. I can't believe I went. Of course, I don't have my own kids yet, but I went my whole life and just learned about 6 months ago that babies can't breathe through their mouth, and if their nose gets stuffed up, they either suffocate or the parent figures it out and unclogs their nose in time. That is horrifying. Like, I mean, that's horrifying. I can't believe more kids live. Right? Like, and it gets to the point where you want to hear something absolutely gross that I don't find gross at all because it's a baby, and you know, there's these suction things, these little, you know, look like turkey basters where you can suck. You could also, you know, just shove tissues up their nose or whatever. But if it comes down to a last resort and you can't get the baby's nose unclogged, this one mother demonstrated. She literally put her mouth over the baby's nose. Christina's already gagging. She put her mouth over the baby's nose, sucked. She sucked it out, and then she spit it on the ground.
I'm gonna throw it. Stop.
But I mean, it's a baby. It's like
I don't give a shit.
All they're eating is milk. Like that. That stuff is like very, very mild at that point. It's not like a grown adult with a infection that has all kinds of bacteria and.
I don't give a rat's ass. I am not sucking no snot out of no one's nose. I don't care if
I would
it's my
do
own
it.
child.
I would do it. I would put.
I'm gonna get that turkey baster and I'm gonna suck it out that way.
Christina's like, baby, you're not gonna live if I don't find the turkey baster, and that's just the way it is.
Dude, I will blow it out or something.
I would
like before I suck it out. I'm gonna legit like
try everything else.
I'm gonna just like do it blow in one nose like nostril.
I hope it goes around and comes out
like
the
a
other.
neti pot. Yeah, like a neti pot. You know?
Oh gosh, you might get them more stuffed up. Diane says if it was your kid, you would do it.
Dad's doing it.
Daddy's doing it. I would do it. Jem says it's Jem is with you. She's getting so disgusted. Yeah, moms used to chew their babies when they didn't have baby food. Moms would pre-chew regular food, whatever's for dinner, and then give it to the baby to eat. You didn't know that?
Some bird shit.
That's a bird's
okay. Okay.
No, but that was used to be
get
normal.
Like a rock or like a like a
you're gonna grind it up,
like
mortar and pestle.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put my cooked
solutions
in there, and I'm gonna smash it up, and I'm gonna scoop it out. And
I'm sure some mothers did that. They just ground it up and chopped it really fine.
Or I'm just gonna use my fingers and go.
What if you're having steak for dinner?
I'm not gonna feed my baby steak.
Well, what if that's all you have to eat? Like, what if you're poor and your husband just came home from the hunt and all they have is they killed a cat?
Listen, I'm gonna be like, have you ever seen Grown Ups and the mom that is literally breastfeeding her baby until he's like 4 years old?
Yeah, you could do that.
They're at the.
They used to do that too.
At the Hershey Park or whatever park. They're at the amusement park and he's sitting there milking and like.
They used to breastfeed kids all the way up into their age 5 and 6 back, in the day when people weren't so uptight about everything. Yes, Diane says, but the saliva breaks the food down so the baby can digest it better. Look at his face.
I'm gonna throw up, guys.
This is my favorite part of the show.
This is so ugly. I'm gonna cut it off.
I keep thinking Tie-Dye and Dawn is giving us rainbow emojis, but it's just her name.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. See, now Baxter Monkey's talking about guns. I'm telling you, she is a half an hour behind. Baxter Monkey, you'll hear me in the future, but you are behind. You are not talking to us in real time, and it's I'm sorry because I want to hear your opinions, but you're talking about what we talked about half an hour ago. How about a safe? Sandra's imagine fidgeting with the safe when the intruder's coming in your room. Like, is it 23 to the right or? No, I know gun safes don't have that kind of thing. They usually have a key. Oh, actually, I don't know what they have.
Robbie could probably get it in 2 seconds, so I don't have to worry about it. He's a locksmith too.
Oh, Baxter Monkey's. I think she's catching up. She's talking about formula now. Ah.
They relied on their titties.
Yep.
Straight up. I mean, like, I really don't think it was till, like, somebody invested in the breast pump that we stopped breastfeeding.
Here's what I'm going to say. You guys are going to find this very disturbing. Back in the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mom. Now, people had as many kids as they could have because kids were considered an asset, not a cost. Because people would teach their kids from a young age to take care of the household and do chores. And so the more kids you had, the richer you were. It's not like today where you think you have to spend all this money on your kids. The poorer you are. Yeah. So back then, people had a lot of kids. Okay. So let's say way back, mom is in the log cabin with the kids.
Mm-hmm.
There's 3. She's nursing. She has a newborn. She also has a 3-year-old, a 7-year-old, and an 11-year-old. No, not an 11-year-old. Let's say she has a 3-year-old, 7-year-old, and a 9-year-old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dad is gone on a hunt. They run out of food.
Yeah.
Dad is not coming back probably for a day or 2. Kids are crying. They're hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Mom is nursing them. You think she's going to let the 9-year-old nurse?
No, the 9-year-old's going to stick it out till his mother.
I think she's going to let the 9-year-old nurse. I'm saying 2,000 years ago.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I think back in the day, kids.
But what if you're okay? Now scenario, this mother was only able to have one child. Is that mother and child?
She's not
the
going to.
9-year-old child now is going to have to sit there and wait until daddy comes back with the.
If she's not producing milk.
She's not going to be producing milk if the daughter's 9 years old and that's the only child.
You are correct. You're correct.
So therefore, what does she do?
Then they have to stick it out.
Okay, I think.
But I'm
reality,
saying
the 9-year-old is going to be sticking it out with mom so that she can learn the.
Sandra says there's berries.
Okay, yeah, or they're going to go foraging for food.
Right. What if it's winter and there's no right? I'm saying
they're going to go foraging. They're going to collect their nuts
okay.
And they're going to collect like.
All right, but this is what I'm saying. They don't have the hang-ups we have in today's society, right?
Yeah. Okay. Life is probably simpler.
Right. Life is simpler. She feeds the toddler. She feeds the 5-year-old, and now the 9-year-old is crying. She's going to feed the 9-year-old. I'm telling you.
I'm telling you, no, she's not.
Depends on the mom.
She's going to teach the 9-year-old to go out and forage with her. Like
they can't forage. It's winter time. They don't get to eat until dad comes home tomorrow. She's going to feed the 9-year-old.
No,
and you want to hear?
Gonna wait,
you want to hear something?
She's not going to waste her milk that she possibly has.
Biologically, children can handle milk. They can drink a lot more milk than adults. Most children are not lactose intolerant. Most people become lactose intolerant at the end of their teen years. So maybe they could be fed by mom all the way.
No, you're keeping mom's breast nice. That's all that matters.
I'm just that okay. So
9-year-old
exactly, Gems could be 9-year-old could have. So
if it was a male.
Okay, so maybe a 7-year-old. Let's back it up. Maybe a 7-year-old.
You just want a 7-year-old sucking from some mama's titties.
I like.
You do.
I like to reach out into.
No, you're just making scenarios of what ifs, and you're not like on what really might have happened. You just want your theory of what you think happened.
No.
But I think us.
No, I have no. I don't care either way. What I like reaching out into uncomfortable territory, and pointing out what people today find uncomfortable, because I think people today are so spoiled and unaware of how hard life was even 100 years ago. Huh? The B word.
Yeah, they should keep on saying the B word. Am I cursing? Am I saying something? Boob.
Boob?
Yeah.
Is it the biatch?
No.
Is it that word?
I think it breastises.
I don't think they'll. No, Sandra, I disagree, because if you want to talk about that word, the P word, that that would involve a 3-year-old or a 5-year-old, or nursing a 3-year-old would then fall under that category. I don't think that's true at all.
I think that like you're just being very close-minded here, Matthew.
I'm being close-minded?
Yeah, the child.
I'm trying to be the most experimental and question like
So
I'm more open than anyone.
What if now she's feeding 3 children off her breast,
right?
Okay, she only has certain amount of milk.
That's true too.
Okay, she has 2 children.
That's true.
There's only 2 breasts. So
right.
The 2 younger ones are getting the milk.
Right.
And then no matter what,
you think she'll run out?
Yes, I do.
Could be. Could be.
I think
or
she's gonna dry up, and then
what if the first 2 are fed, and she still has more, and they take a nap, and the other one's crying?
I don't think the 9-year-old is going to be crying like you think it's going to be crying. It's going to be whining.
Whining. Yeah, you're right. Not crying, but like whining. I'm so hungry, mommy. I'm so hungry.
And I think that like back in the day,
and
like,
some moms are more compassionate than others. And
no, I think they prepare. I think that they would prepare back then. They know when the summer months are about to change to the winter months or the fall months, and they forage and they stock up and they save and they like bears hibernate.
Yeah, no, I know all that. I understand all that.
He just
but they're
wants us to say that the 9-year-old's gonna be tucked in the tit.
I am saying, all right. Here's another thing.
Here's
another thing. It's super not uncomfortable. You ready?
I don't think the child's gonna starve or lose any type of.
No, they're not going to starve. I'm saying if the mother's really compassionate, I think those things happened, and I think we don't like to talk about them today.
It could definitely happen.
Right. That's all I'm saying. And when it did happen, it wasn't super unhealthy. It wasn't like a dysfunctional family.
In public. They
no, of course not.
Doors
yeah, they were in their hut.
Yeah.
So I'm saying in today's world, there's a lot of things people used to do that we find super uncomfortable, and if we understood those things, we'd be more grateful. Like here's another one. Just go back 1,000 years or even less. Mm-hmm. Poor people only had one bed. Mom, dad, and 5 kids, 7 kids, 10 kids. Guess they were all cuddled together for warmth in one bed.
Yeah.
What happened in that bed? While the kids were sleeping, what happened with mom and dad?
Nothing, I don't think, actually. Maybe like they did things when the kids were out of bed.
Maybe.
And like when they got the solid
when they got alone time,
that's when they would do
That's when they would do alone things?
Yes.
Maybe.
I don't think that the mother and father were getting it on in the beds with the children
while they were sleeping next to them.
No, I do not.
I think they were.
I think
it was very common.
I don't. I think that they moved to the floor.
You think they moved?
The babies had the bed, and then they got busy on the floor or in another room in the hut or something.
It's very likely everything you're saying, but I think it was very common.
I just think you want it to be common.
Why would I want it to be common?
Because you're weird.
I get excited.
Like,
no, I think it's an uncomfortable thing, and I think it's fascinating. See, Gems is agreeing with you, and Sandra's agreeing with you.
Yeah,
and Baxter Monkey's agreeing with me if she's in real time, or maybe she's agreeing with something I said half an hour ago. Okay, so she's agreeing with me.
Okay.
She's saying it's. You understand what she just said?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
I mean,
Sandra says then it was wrong.
I mean, like,
why was it wrong?
Because God forbid your freaking child wakes up and grabs something wrong that's not supposed to be grabbing, just reaches over for mommy or daddy, and they're grabbing something they shouldn't be grabbing.
Okay, but that could happen anytime. Do you understand? People sometimes they, like you. All right, say mom's in the shower, and
I
she's.
showered with my mom till I was 11.
You showered. Okay, you showered. She just said she showered with her mom till she was 11. So you could have accidentally had something happen. So that's not a reason for anything. Accidents can always happen.
Right? That's different. Like I was literally showering with my mom because like I wanted to be around her. Like I didn't want to be separated from my mom, and like it was just like. So it's not like, hey mom, let me grab your boobie because I'm in here. No, I'm like, mom, you wash my back, I wash yours.
Exactly. And it's practical. I'm saying you have 5 kids in bed.
I'm not gonna be fornicating in the shower with my children while we're all showering. Okay? That's not gonna happen.
I know, because they're awake and they're not. You don't have 5 kids in the shower. They didn't even have showers. They bathe like once a month in the river. That right. Diane says we're puritanical now. We're too judgmental of stuff that used to be very normal. There's I could get way more gross if you want to talk about bathroom habits that people used to share things when they went to the bathroom that is so gross I won't even say it.
I don't even want to know.
You don't want to know. I'm not even going there because that makes me start gagging. Christine, there were communal toilets where people
Like
passed
porta potties?
around.
Like porta potties.
Yeah, but they passed around what you use to get clean.
Oh, shoot. Oh.
They just dipped it in a bucket of water and then passed it to the next
That's where they
person.
got bodets from, man.
That's why they got a lot of diseases.
I love nudity.
Exactly.
Guys.
Gems
If I could
is
walk
right.
around naked all day, every day.
Right,
then
but
I would
don't
judge
you
for
agree
it.
with what Jem said that you could be there's nudity without it being sexual. It doesn't have to be.
Yeah, definitely. Like I love free nipples
So-
all day, every day. Like,
So, you know,
like if it wasn't wrong to walk around naked 24/7, and if it didn't get freezing cold, best believe I would be walking around with my little leaves on my nipples and my little like leaf on my thing. But that's probably about it, though.
Sandra says God wouldn't accept that. Sandra, what behavior are you talking about that wouldn't be accepted? It wouldn't be accepted to procreate in your own bed with your wife while your kids were sleeping right next to you. That would not be acceptable. Because in very, very, very poor households, that was the only way to stay warm. In the winter months, they couldn't kick the kids out of bed. They couldn't go to another room.
In front of my children, damn yes. Because my kids are gonna have to, I don't want them to be confused on, like, what their body parts are. 100%. Like, mommy, what's that? That's mommy's breast. No.
Sandra says no.
Oh yeah, definitely.
No.
I mean, like,
Not okay.
but no, I'm not gonna be in reality pleasuring my husband in front of my children, so then my kids go, "Oh, what's that?"
Well, if the kids wake up, then they act like they're sleeping.
You just don't do it.
Then
Like, trust me, I have been scarred. You just
I'm
don't
telling
do it. Okay?
I'm telling you
don't do it.
I'm telling you it happened.
Oh no, shoot!
Not only did it
happened, but, like,
happen, but it
not in
happened.
the
It
bed.
probably happened in the majority of households of poor people, where they didn't have other rooms that they could keep warm enough at night. It's not going to happen in the outhouse in the middle of winter. I'm telling you, Sandra, it happened. Mom and dad are making a baby. The other babies are 3 feet away, sleeping. If they wake up, then mom and dad, they pull the covers and they act like they're still sleeping. And the parents have seen mom and dad in various stages of undress, and they don't know what's going on, and they don't
Like-
think anything of it.
All right, so let's do this.
I'm telling you, like it
So-
happened in the majority. I would
Let's get back to the
guess.
shower.
I wasn't there, but I would guess the majority of poor families that happened. Jem says go to the kitchen table.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm saying there's other.
Sandra's like,
Areas
I've
of
done
the
it in the
house.
cold. Sandra, that is, you
Yeah.
can't talk like
You're
that.
doing it
That's
right. You're gonna
ungodly.
be warm enough that you're not gonna need your children to be all cuddled up when you're doing that business.
All right, Bex and Monkey says, do you know what bundling was? I have an idea, but tell me. Sandra, you can disagree
Literally
all you
climb
want.
on top of
I
a
believe
bunch
it was
of
common.
balloons, literally.
And I think
everybody-
history, if you look at history, I think you'll find that it was very common. She's saying no, it isn't. Okay. Well, if you can talk to a bunch of historians and they will back you up and say that you are right and this is a wrong opinion, then you'll be affirmed. But I would bet money that you're not correct. There's other uncomfortable things. Do you want to talk about, what does that mean, Sandra? Like the omniscient, omnipotent one who knows everything is watching everything. So what does that even mean? Okay. So let's get more uncomfortable. Ready?
It says humans have been having sex in front of.
Oh my gosh.
In front of others until very recently. Look at families living in one room or cabins with a loft for the kids, traveling across the ocean to the New World or along the Oregon Trail. Do you believe these parents hid from their children what happened after dark, or just did what came naturally? Surely they had sex, or the families wouldn't have had so many children. Then it says it wasn't exhibit.
All right, Christina's reading Google, and Google is saying it was very common, what I just said. So you can argue with Google, and maybe I'm not saying Google is always right either. I'm just saying that she is now looking it up on the internet.
I literally put back in the day, did humans have sex in bed with their children? That's what I put in the
Yeah, Christina typed in, did parents do this back in the day? And pretty much the answer was yes. Now, how much did they hide it? I don't know. I can only imagine what would be practical. Now, all right, do you want to get more uncomfortable? Go back 100 years, not even, go back 50 years, and everybody was hitting everybody. The idea of not, and I don't mean hitting in a fight, I don't mean a bar fight, I don't mean a disagreement, I mean authority people over subordinates. Everybody was hitting everybody.
What do you mean hitting everybody?
Like people, you know how people discipline children sometimes?
Yeah.
It was happening. Employers
Okay, so
would hit employees. Seriously.
I would smack the ish out of you. I would smack the ish out of you.
Husbands and wives.
Yes, school spankings. Okay.
Strangers, if they saw a kid misbehaving on the street, would discipline the kid physically, and the parents would back them up.
Why I would be hitting the
because you live in this because you live in this. What's that?
I said I would be hitting the parents. I would hit the child and then hitting the damn parents for not doing it them damn selves.
Well, there you go. So you're of that right. But it was so acceptable that Sandra, what do you mean there's nothing in there is?
Hold on.
I will find you a verse in the Bible.
Wait.
Sandra.
This one says, how did couples with children have sex in one-room houses? Seriously, it's something I've always wondered about. One-room houses were common during a large part of history. But
all right, stop. Start that over. Slow down. Where you just started, louder and slower. Go.
Okay, but that's not even the main part.
I know.
It says, how did couples with children have sex in one-room houses? Serious, it's something I've always wondered about. One-room houses were common during a large part of history. But what did a couple do when they had a family in one-room house and wanted to have sex? They just had sex. Couples would have sex with their children or relatives in the bed. There wasn't the sense of taboo or privacy around it that we have today. I'm copying my answer from here. I'm going to choose. Wait.
Okay, so there you have it. It was impossible not to, and everybody did it among the poorer communities.
Prior to the 16th century in most of Europe and well into the 17th century, there were no particular reactions, positive or negative, about the semi-public sex, nudity, or sexual organs. These things were common from what we know of surviving records in London, Paris, Florence, Venice, Milan, and other cities.
Okay, stop. Read that part again. Ready, go.
Prior to the 16th century in most of Europe and well into the 17th century, there were no particular reactions, positive or negative, about semi-public sex, nudity, or sexual organs. These things were common from what we know of surviving records in London, Paris, France, Venice, Milan, and other city records.
Okay.
Says part of the reason for that is because there were no police force to enforce public decorum or decorum or whatever as we have today.
So, yeah, so there's all types of things that we don't, just in the last 30 years, we think are normal, and they're not normal at all, because all through history, it was very different. The further you go back, the more we would be so shocked at how people lived. The life was more brutal. Life was harder. You had to do things that were embarrassing and scary and painful. I mean, just the horror of thinking that if you broke your leg and you couldn't get it set right and gangrene set in, people would have to take a saw to it, and the only anesthesia was liquor. And sometimes that didn't do the trick, or they didn't have any. Like, Sandra, do you think, Sandra, they're only going back 500 years when they say that. That means all through the Bible, everything that didn't have police would be wrong. It means we only derive morality if police can enforce it. You don't really believe that we need police to enforce morality, that we need police banging on our doors and stopping us in the middle of the night to make sure that we're not doing everything wrong. I don't even agree with that, Gems. I think our views were always shaped by the whole community, and I think power has always been the same. I trust you. Why would we trust you? Because I think you're putting into your own spirituality just what you're used to. You're used to living a certain way in this day and age, and you're assuming that that makes it bad, but there's nothing, I don't think you have anything to back that up with. Yeah, Barbara Cook, you're right. There's pendulum that swings back and forth. There's the Victorian era, there's Puritan era. There's times where certain things are more acceptable, less acceptable. But there's also a common thread that runs through it all, that people understand what justice is and what isn't justice. And so, see, these are very uncomfortable things to talk about, but when you can open up and talk about them, it makes you super grateful, or it makes you feel super that we live in the time we live in. We assume that we are the arbiters of everything that is moral just because we live in this time frame. People 200 years ago would think are normal. I don't think the biggest, richest, powerful people ruled the day. I think people in power have always been in power. There have always been layers of authority, and you need layers of authority to get anything done. You need leaders. You can't just have everybody running around doing their own thing. You need someone in charge who could, like a foreman, to oversee every project that's ever done, so they can tell all the people where to go. Oh, I don't think things went off the rail. I think this is very fun. I like these discussions. I just think I want to make sure I don't get my sleep schedule too messed up by staying up too late. What? Oh, I gotta. Okay, Christina's waiting for me. Christina's waiting for me. I forgot I was her ride.
This
So
looks so hideous.
it does. Ugh.
Can you fix it?
Let me see. Ah!
Oh shit.
See, that's a cool thing about wire wrap crystals. Once they're wrapped, they can't really break because the wire is like a bouncy cage that protects them. Oh, this is beautiful, Christina. Look at this. Look what she's doing matte style wrapping, sort of, and look at what she came up with. So it won't focus. It focuses on faces when it's like this. I have to put it down on the table and flip it. Look what she got so far. Wait, let's go back and forth. It's that stupid camera. There we go. Look at that. Right? That's a great start. No, I think you're almost finished. I'll finish it for you if you want, though. I know exactly what to do.
Lisa D's like, damn, I missed the auction.
Lisa, I don't know if we're going to have another one before Thanksgiving. We might do one more tomorrow. I don't know. You guys, what do you want? Do you want to do a live show tomorrow? Say yes, whoever wants to. Say wait. Say wait. Tomorrow's Wednesday.
Yeah, that's what I said. We're supposed to have one.
I know, but everybody's getting ready for Thanksgiving, and I'm not going to have one if nobody's going to be participating. Sure. Yeah, you're great. All you got to do is come up to the top, scarf it, and push in the...
Now do you see why I asked you to finish it?
Yes, because you hate that part?
Yep.
Okay.
Here, I'll do it on camera. You want to hold the camera?
Wait, hold on.
Turn it the other way.
What do you mean? Just put your phone right in there.
The other way. There you go.
But then there's bars gonna be in the way.
No, we'll turn it. I'll do it. I'll do it like this then. Okay. It'll be upside down.
No, you just gotta pull it towards you again.
Oh. Okay. There we go. Beautiful. Okay. All right. So all I did was wrap it around the back, and now I'm just going to take.
Yeah, there's a hole in there, so it's easier. You know.
Oh yeah, holes make it way easier.
Lisa says, anything unclaimed? Renee Watson. I'm gonna go pee. Guys, make sure you purchase your set.
All right, so now she has a nice big loop, so we're gonna do a really wide, big scarf, big mama honkin' scarf. That's a scarf that could feed 7-year-olds in the hut when dad's off to war or to hunt the animals. Where's get me cutters, please, from some of that. And yeah, do you have needle nose pliers, or did you do this all with your fingers?
No, I used your round nose actually the whole thing.
Okay, if you have needle nose, that would help, but I guess I could use round nose to finish it.
I got these.
Perfect.
Is there anything unclaimed from the auction? Oh, Lisa D, we'll do a set for you, baby. Can I call you baby? Do you have a boyfriend that'll get mad? It's just a habit.
Like curated set for?
I've gotten in the habit of calling most women terms of endearment if I have some connection to them.
Lisa, what kind of stones do you like, and what's your price range? Lisa.
She said, "No, I'm single." Oh yeah, what state are you in? Yeah, Lisa, what color stones do you like, or what style of stones do you like, and what is your price range? She's in Georgia. Give us a price range. What do you want to spend right now? Do you want to spend 20, 30, 50?
Crystal stones.
We'll give her a nice assortment of beads and earring pairs and stones. Make her a little kit. Some people don't like beads.
Yeah, because for instance, I'm not a person that really works with beads, so I would not be a person.
Oh, so you and beaded would be on opposite ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Because beaded loves beads.
I mean, I like beads. I just started making those little string bracelets.
Yeah.
I bought myself some beads, remember?
So I'm just crimping and tightening down everything. There's a few spots that kind of bounce, but they're not that much of a concern. I could take some wire and secure them better. But overall, this is a really nice,
Lisa D, you want to buy this?
very artistic pendant. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like it. It's for my style. This is like some people can't get it down this good for months.
Crimp it.
How many of these have you done like this?
A couple. Oh, yeah.
2 or 3?
Yeah.
So this is very advanced for only having done 2 or 3.
Yeah, I probably did another. My whole thing was when I did the veil in the beginning, when I secured it, when I first put the wires through that hole.
Yeah.
And I made that loop up the top.
Yeah.
I made it too big. I made my.
Yes.
I
Yeah. The
tried to
loop.
do bail
The
first.
bail is kind of big.
Yeah, so
That's
I
just
did-
learning from doing it over and over.
I did it way too tight. So.
But that's an easy beginner mistake. That happens a lot.
But I do a lot of bracelets. Okay,
Oh,
so
Lisa, that's awesome. Read what she said in all caps.
cross tonight, kind of Celtic style. Nice, without a stone.
Well, no, I agree with Baxter Monkey. Religion is something you can also talk about, but religion has to make sense.
There's three things that you do not talk about: religion, politics, and money. Is it?
Religion, politics, and money. Yeah, I think you're right.
If you want to have a conversation that is not
Civil.
yeah, civil conversation that is, you don't talk about them things because people get very passionate about them.
They do. So you're absolutely right. But
So I refuse to talk
I will put a but in there.
I don't know anything about politics.
You can venture into those hard categories if you're with people who are committed to keeping it an even head and they're committed to discussing without trying not to get emotional.
Okay, so Lisa, or do you want beads? What are you looking for exactly? What can we, put together for you so that you can get a set tonight before we don't do no more sets for till after Thanksgiving? Anything.
I'm gonna make her something. I'm just gonna take a guess.
She said she needs bracelets, so I was thinking more of some beads too.
Okay, let's get her some earring pairs and beads because big earring pairs can be used in bracelets too. Okay.
Mhm.
So let's get her a rainbow. Can we do that? You want me to do it or you want to do it? Okay, I'm gonna get. All right, Christina's gonna do something we can't talk about because in polite society we don't do that anymore. All right, see these are Chrysocolla. I don't think this is the good camera. I think this is the bad one. Yep, there's the good one. All right, this is Chrysocolla. It's a beautiful dark turquoise. These are two little flat beads that you can use for earrings or you can use them in bracelets. Here's some little pink crystal leaves. Here's some little howlite. Howlite is a nice white stone. Here's some howlite elephants that are beads. There you have a hole. Everything I'm going to give you has a hole drilled. So it's easy to put things through it. Here's here are some tiger's eye flat. And these can also be small pendants if you want. But here's some little barrel beads, little glass barrel beads.
I brought them antique.
Here's some cute little leaves. They make great earring pairs. Here's some hematite, and these are drilled through, and you could put a little round bead in the middle of them. So they're really fun for bracelets. It's hard to get the bead in the middle. You have to use practice, but once you get it, it's not that hard. And now we're going to give you... We're going to give you an assortment of beads. Little tray.
Okay, girl.
Thank you. What?
How much did you sell this for?
How much am I sell this for?
This, right here.
Oh, that. I would just put it down, let people bid, and start at 10. And if they don't want it, just wait till another show.
It's a blue onyx stone, like one of your blue onyx pendants.
Oh.
I mean, so let's just say, I can undo it. I was just bored. I grabbed the first stone I saw on the table.
Okay, then I would start it at 20. And if nobody wants it after 3 shows, maybe do something else with it. But
Okay.
I think someone will buy it. So I'm going to get you a whole rainbow assortment of beads because I don't know what your favorite colors are, but I'll try to give you a lot of options.
Do you like towers?
Towers.
Right,
Towers work great in bracelets. You kind of bang people a lot with your wrists. You know, if you have a tower hanging off your wrist,
yeah, well,
sometimes it gets in the way when you're trying to cook. When you're trying to do tasks, it could break your computer while you're trying to type.
Sandra D, no, he's not slyly doing it. We had somebody come in that was interested in buying leftover stuff that we do not have, so he's just nicely taking a break and making a set for them, so that they don't miss out before we don't do a show before, since Thanksgiving's coming up. But he did it very slyly. He did.
Sly and the Family Stone. That's the name of a band.
2 different size beads in
Well,
the same container.
don't complain about it.
Getting annoyed.
Don't complain about it.
Don't tell me it's my fault.
It is your fault.
Don't tell me I let people get away with things that I shouldn't.
Yes, dude. Like yes. So this is the channel that's focused on crystals. Am I wrong? No.
Who said that?
Lisa D, the one that's you're making stuff for.
Lisa D, you're on the wrong channel.
No, stop it.
This is the channel that talks about dogs and history. You're in the history channel. How did you get here?
I just didn't want you to think that like we were, just trying to divert the conversation off of what we were talking about.
All right, look at this. Look at all these beads I'm giving her because I just think she's so cute.
Wow! Holy shoot!
Right?
Wow.
All right, all these beads and all these earring pairs so you can make gorgeous stuff. Do you want any big pendant stones or no? Right now, this is up to this is a $40 set. I'm gonna say give me 25. We're doing before Thanksgiving discounts. Oh, Christina just gave you a big quartz crystal right with a hole at the top.
This is the show about crystals, so I had to put crystal in there.
Okay, so 25. Can you do it, or do you want to go higher? And you want me to put more stuff in?
I almost fell on the table. Holy wow! Holy shit! Alright, so like I have to pee so bad, I'm gonna unbuckle my pants before I even leave this gym.
Jem said this is the after auction chit chat, and for a second there I read that wrong. I almost read that to say something else.
That's so funny. Very funny.
Christina. I was like, oh.
That'd be awesome. Where are they at? Oh my god, I gotta pee.
You can go to 40. Okay, do you want I'm gonna give you some pendant stones because you need to practice making some pendant necklaces if you haven't already. All right, so this is turquoise howlite. It is the same as the white stone, but it's dyed to look like turquoise. It's drilled straight through top to bottom. This is lapis lazuli with green azurite. This is drilled across the top right there. So this is called top drilled, and this is drilled straight through. Each one is wrapped slightly differently. And then I'm going to give you an African turquoise. So you have 3 different kinds of turquoise because that's my favorite stone that I think is easiest to sell if you wrap it with silver. So I'm going to give you those 3, everything else, and let's zoom out so we can see what we're looking at. And what the heck? This makes it worth more than 40. This makes it worth about 45 or 50. But again, it's the after Thanksgiving discount, and so I'm going to put in this gorgeous purple agate too, if you can see it. Anyway, this is drilled also top to bottom, and it's kind of a funky shape, but now you don't have to have all turquoise. And also this quartz here is kind of a pendant stone. So there you go, 40 for you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, and Lisa D wins at 40. Woo! I got all loosened up by the conversation, so I'm super, super generous. I hope nobody feels jealous that I don't normally do a set this big for 40. Lisa is she just came in at the right time and said the right magic words. Let's see if we can dump all these in here without spilling them. Almost. And we'll get one more bag for the earring pairs. I know, I'm kind of impressed. I should
How come it's so hard for me to do sets like this during the regular show? I think I got all loosened up by you guys. You got to talk to me. You guys have to talk to me about difficult historical topics, and then I'll just put all kinds of colorful things on the table. Kathy, you want another animal? Right now I have. I'll show you. Hold on. Somebody coming to visit me? I'm putting in the larger pieces that you can use for earring pairs or small pendants in this. Oh my gosh, Barbara. Come visit. Come visit, Barbara. Send us a private message in whatever system we are, you're connected to us with, or ask me if you're not connected. Yeah, I'm about half an hour outside of Philadelphia, if that makes it easy to understand. All right, Lisa D, have you bought from us before? I think you have, but I forget. I know, right? I'm getting jealous. Wait, Kathy, you can't buy anything else? Then why did you say you want another animal? Or you mean in general, you want one later? Oh, Kathy's kidding. Okay, so you have to have a credit card, debit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or Apple Pay. You have to have some kind of electronic payment. You have to be in the continent. You have to be in the United States. And if you qualify on both those fronts, I will post your set right now. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is. Okay, so Lisa, there is a link at the banner at the top of the comments. If you go to that link, I'm posting your set. By the time you get there, this will be the name of your set, Lisa D at 40. It'll have a picture of this. When you go to pay, no, I'm in right outside Philadelphia, which is very close to Delaware. When you go to pay, we cover shipping, so it will be exactly $40, except whatever state you are in, unless you're in Delaware. If you're in Delaware, then it'll be free. But most states add sales tax, so it might be like 42 something. It should post in about 4 minutes. Maybe it depends on how fast the Etsy lag is. It's different at different times. All right. It is posted now, so it should be up about within a couple minutes. Kathy, hi. Oh, sweet nothings. Yeah. I'm very susceptible to flirtation, so keep that in mind in the future. But you got to surprise me when I'm not expecting it. Okay. Back to our other show. So, what other uncomfortable topic are we going to breach? Politics, religion. We definitely can't talk politics. It'll tear up everybody. Everybody's very passionate. It's been a very politically charged climate the last 10 years, especially. So that's not going to work as much as that would be fun. Religion is a little safer, but it depends on who's in the chat. And money, I think money is probably the safest. Economics, but that's still a little bit, what's the word? Still a little bit touchy. A lot of people have very emotional feelings about money, especially people who feel that they don't have money because of other people doing bad things. Those people tend to be very emotional about money. Oh, well, Kathy, that is very sweet of you. Oh, she's trying to get me. Oh, you almost got me, Kathy. Almost. It was so close. You got to give it more time until I forget what you're doing. I can't talk about that, Barbara. That's getting too close to politics. You're talking about the most polarizing figure of the last 50 years or more. So that's it would be fun, but we can't do it. Thank goodness Christina knows nothing about politics. We had I got in an argument with somebody on my regular page, and they literally came to try to attack the channel here, and they found Christina and they tried to butter her up and tell her that she shouldn't be working for me because I take advantage of and all kinds of mean things. And Christina said, "Listen, I don't do drama. Stop talking to me. Have a nice day." And he said, "Oh, okay." And he left her alone. And that was the best response, because he was mad about some stupid political argument we were in. Barbara, where are you, in California? Kathy's still trying. She's still trying. Lisa D, check it now. It might be up. Oh, you're in Georgia. That's right. Okay. Yes, everybody, please pay for your sets if you haven't yet. I know I've been keeping you enthralled in conversation, but please, there's 19 sets up. Some of those are not sets. They're just posts of things that need to be, that are whatever. There's something else, but most of those are sets people need to buy. I need a turkey. I purchased my Thanksgiving food. It's all ready to go. I know, right, Gems? We got through a lot of that. That was fun. Ironically, the most controversial of all was dogs. Who would have thought of all those topics that dogs would be more controversial than guns? Free range animal stones. Oh my gosh. Kathy is not letting up. Oh. Let's see if I don't like this angle. Get a better angle. There we go. I like that. I like the side. I don't like this side as much. I like this side. I have a tiny little bump on my nose from when I broke it 4 times as a kid. The 4th time I had to have surgery because my septums were so clogged. But I still have a tiny little bump, and you can't see it from every angle. I'm so vain. I probably think the show is about me. Dexter Monkey, don't be sorry. You're the one who got us talking about fun topics. Once we got past the dogs, anything was easy. So there are two new videos up on this channel and on the Mateo channel. Please watch them both. They're both kind of the same video. I added a new thank you, Baxter Monkey. She's trying to get new stones now too. I added a big long intro to the one on the Mateo channel. So don't think, oh, I already watched this video, I don't need to watch it again, because you might want to watch the intro is kind of different, and I kind of like it, and I think you'll like it, hopefully. This is a weird stand. This is the bouncy stand. I have to make sure it doesn't fall. Christina loves this stand because the other stand goes all the way down to the floor and she kicks it with her feet all the time, whereas this one attaches right to the table. But if I'm scrolling the comments with my finger, the whole phone starts bouncing. Kathy, stop it. For a split second, every time you say something, I'm like, oh, that's so nice. And I'm like, oh, wait a minute. I have to write myself a note. Don't ever give anything free to Kathy. She's sneaky. Oh. No, I'm trying to learn how to track down big time collectors still. I sold 2 medium pieces to Jan Hudson, and I actually didn't even make her pay yet because we keep forgetting to post them. But she bought 2 pieces for basically $175 each. Baxter Monkey bought a piece for $150. D-Day bought several pieces for $70 to $100, I think, maybe $125. So these are like what I'd call small to medium pieces. I haven't sold any of the big ones that I want to try to get a lot for. And there goes the porn bots. Literally, you have to click on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different clicks to get rid of each one. Yeah, Baxter Monkey's nice enough to let me keep the one she bought because I can't give it away to her. I want it too much. But she was smart. She picked the one that I love the most. And in my opinion, that one might grow the most in value for that matter. But who knows? Nobody really knows. But I told her if she lets me hang it on the wall for 6 months, I'll give it to her after that. So I really like the ones I'm going to Jan Hudson too. Those are really cool. I like all of them. Like basically, I can't bring myself to sell anything I don't actually like. If you know, Kathy, that's okay. Yes, we got to auction at Sotheby's. That's the plan. Christina, she's taking way too long. If you love something, let it go. All right, I gotta go. I'm getting really sleepy now. Everybody have a good night's sleep. Take care. See you hopefully tomorrow night. We'll do another show. But we might not. Well, if we're really exhausted and have to get ready for Thanksgiving, you know, we might try. We might end early. I can't promise. But keep an eye out around 6 o'clock. Start checking for notices. If we do start, hopefully it'll be somewhere between 6 and 7. Hopefully not too late or after 7. Gems, I will tell Christina to do that, and I'll make sure she does it right before we leave tonight in the next 10 minutes. And then if you can get one of them, that would be great. All right, good night, everybody. Take care. Please buy your sets. Thanks for everything. Thank you, Baxter Monkey. All right, Lisa, you successfully bought your set? Awesome. Lisa, because it's a holiday, we might do one more show tomorrow. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is usually when we start, around then. You can come look for the notification, see if you can find us.
and we usually go 2, 3, 4 hours, but we might not tomorrow. I have no promises because the holiday's coming. If we don't, I plan to do a Black Friday show. I plan to do most of the day, starting in the afternoon, but most of the day Black Friday. Yes, what is your question? Good night, everybody. Good night. I'm just waiting for Lisa's question, and then I'm going to hang up, close out the show. Two things, Lisa. You either take the sharp point and you tuck it in somewhere in the wrap so it can never come out and scratch anyone, or if it's gonna be exposed, you take sandpaper, any kind of sandpaper. You can even take a nail file, and because copper is soft and most of the wire is copper, and you take the end and you go in like kind of a circular motion like this, and you round it off, and it only takes a few seconds. You don't need to sit there doing it forever. You literally probably just go like this, like I'm doing right now, and count to 10, and then feel it, touch it with your finger. If it feels like it'll scratch you, do it one more time, and do it till it feels like it's gonna feel like a point, but it should feel softer. It should feel rounder. And then when you feel like you're convinced it's not gonna scratch anyone, you're done. But in most of my videos, I don't do that. I teach people how to find a place to tuck the sharp end in, or the two sharp ends, because if you have one wire, it makes usually two sharp ends. Tuck them in so they can never scratch anyone. Another thing is you can, if you're very careful, you can roll it into a spiral, and that's how your sharp end will be inside the middle of the spiral, and it usually can't get out. But even then, sometimes it can pop out. So that's your choice. Yeah, anything will work. Literally any piece of sandpaper of any grit will work. A little tiny chunk of sandpaper. You could get a sanding sponge at the dollar store for $1 or $1.25 now. Anything, any nail file, even a metal nail file, a nail file with the sandpaper on it, like the brown, paper, anything abrasive that's made for sanding will be fine. Okay. All right, everybody have a wonderful night. And again, I'll probably be there Black Friday. That might be the only time I'm there until Monday. And then Cyber Monday, like Black Friday after Thanksgiving, and then the next Monday is called Cyber Monday, where they usually have deals online. That's been a new thing in the last 20 years for anybody who's never heard of that. And I'll probably be going live both Friday and Monday. Most likely, that's what I'm planning. So good night, everyone. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, which is tomorrow. We'll see. Good night. Thank you. Keep being awesome.